into trouble out of rubbles where I came. See the flame shine bright, they were puzzled how I'm saved. I could never serve the passion or the fight or the man off a sight how I am. Ain't nobody asking, I'll be basking in my liberty, cause slavery is real. Doesn't mean the shackles gotta be revealed. Fighting with my pen, it's the closest thing to steal, and it's what they wanna steal. There's value in the word, gotta figure out the real. I'm juggling and wrestling the thoughts in my mind. The influence was heavy, all the faults even mine. Label still persuading like I'm needing a dime. Like my people ain't be dying over gold in the mines. It's funny, right? I'm still numb to the trauma. I couldn't tell if my joy was out of love or what would haunt me when I needed me a hug. That's the realest. Yeah, it's the closest thing to feeling. Yeah, it's the only thing revealing. Trying to get me closer to the Lord, cause maybe he can open up some doors while these words get to show you all my flaws. There's poetry in pain, blessing in the change, pictures I could paint. Yeah, there's poetry in pain, blessings in the chain, pictures I could paint. Yeah, there's poetry in pain, blessing in the chain, pictures I could paint. Yeah, there's poetry in pain, blessings in the chain, pictures I could paint.
Now I've been calling, been stalling, been falling, we go again. Timing so precious, a blessing, don't mess it up all again. Money, it come and it go and it come and it go again. Loving is true, it don't go here to stay, it go again.
I'm here. 16 minutes late. Wow. Properly late. How goes things and stuff? Today, I'm playing Farming Simulator 25. Who could have seen this coming? What a surprising happenstance. Last time, I bought a second farm? No, that was the time before last. I planted on my second farm, and I bought a bunch of chickens. But like a lot of chickens. And I invested in a chicken prison. And I definitely won't be able to afford feeding them all. Especially because I'm pretty sure it's like winter time. But maybe it's okay, you know? Maybe it's totally fine and everything will go swell and swimmingly even. But I suppose we'll see. I don't think I need to load anything. I think I was thinking about putting on the auto-load pallets. And there was the transfer animals thing, but I don't think I need that. Auto-loading pallets would be helpful, because it does take a while, but I guess I'm not like at a point where I'm like annoyed by it yet. So I won't do that yet. But soon, maybe. Okay. Sorry, I've got some in my throat, I don't know. Yeah, I haven't been able to clear it before the stream starts. So, I'll probably be making noises for a bit. I'll try to mute myself most of the time, but... I'm sure it'll clear up eventually. But yeah, I'm waiting for my. I think I planted barley with the intention of planting sugar beets later down the line. But I think that the sugar beets don't have the right growing period for that to work out. I think I'd planted the wrong crop when I was like looking at them. Maybe. Oh, it's snowing. What in the world? Ah, it's bright. What in the world? That would annoy me so much, having one of those, like, corner rooms. Like, there's no even reason for a corner room to be there. Like, that corner room with the window. And, like, that's all, like, this window doesn't have the same thing. And but it's, like, the same dimensions. It's the same room. What in the world? Craziness. On display here is just shameful. Okay, what am I doing? I need to check the jobs. See if there's anything to do. There's wood transport. I need money to feed the chickens every month. I think I came over here and determined the chickens eat like 2,500 or something. 2,000. Yeah, like 2,500 or something every season. Or every, month. I did the math at one point, but I've forgotten. Oh, I think I was also supposed to refill all my water tanks. I should have left my tractor in front of the house to remind me to do that, but I didn't remember to do that. I'm pretty sure I spawned in looking right at it, too. I think I was, like, looking, like, right here. But I remember now. Somehow. Without the actual reminder of the tractor itself. But, yeah, The chickens should produce enough eggs that they'll pay themselves off in an amount of time. I think that they're how much their house cost? Like 50 grand, 70 grand. It's pretty expensive. I remember that. But I have to save up for an entire another year to sell all these things. Probably. I might be able to sell them now. Not now, but like for the next couple of months at a decent price. Just click chili peppers. Actually, they sell for a lot more in February for some reason. Why did I sell them in January? Maybe I just didn't have accurate predictions. Maybe this is like the current ones, and this is like last year's. So maybe it could go higher or lower. And then maybe it's variable. Yeah. Well, dang. I could have made a little bit more money. I guess I could still make a little bit more money. It's not going to be a huge amount, so I'm not sure it's worth doing. I guess any amount's better than nothing. But it's only going to be like 9 pallets, which is going to end up being maybe like $3,000, 3,000 euros, whatever. So I guess it could be worth doing. I should also go check the fields. See if they need anything done. I'm not certain they will. I did the pesticide weeding last season. Or last month, whatever. So I don't think I'll need to do it again. But maybe they could use like fertilizer or something, I have no idea. When are they going to be finished growing? I don't remember the one. There it is. Okay, barley finishes in September. No, in June or July. And sugar beets want to be planted in March, April. So what was I planning to plant in June? Red beets? Parsnips? I don't really want to plant either of those. Green beans? Ooh, maybe not. Carrots, yeah. I think I may have mixed up the planting seasons and harvesting seasons or something like that with the barley, because sugar beets are valuable. Those are a good one to sell. But they're like... I'd have to plant something in October or November that harvests in like March or April. And nothing harvests in March or April other than like trees. So it's going to be an entire like season or several seasons with just barley, I guess. I mean, it's not that bad, I suppose. It'll be profitable over time. Again, I need to get a hold of a combine harvester, which is going to cost a lot. But renting it's not the worst, I suppose. How is the thing? Oh, look, a combine harvester. Oh, it's a forage harvester. Okay, we don't want that. It's a good thing I didn't have the money to buy it, because I would have probably purchased it immediately without realizing. I also need to refuel my tractor. It's almost out of fuel. How embarrassing. It's in good enough condition that I'm not sure I'll repair it. Yeah, I was on the fence today about playing Farming Sim. Not because I don't want to, but because I just have other games that I want to play at the same time, kind of. I've been playing this pretty consistently every week or so. So maybe next week I'll sprinkle in a different game. I don't know what, but something probably. Depends on how badly I want to play it, I suppose. Do I need to have my lights on for... Doesn't really matter, there's no tickets in this game. For sure, like in a lot of game, like in like American Truck, you're supposed to... See, that's what happens when you're not looking when you're trying to like overtake. Oh, I need to go in there, man! You've ruined everything back there. Now I gotta like move a weird way to get into my own farm because you decided to try to overtake me while other oncoming traffic was coming. Come on. Anyway, I don't know what I was saying just now. Something about... oh, the lights. I think in American Truck Simulator, you're supposed to turn on your lights when it's raining. I don't know if it penalizes you or not. I can't remember. But always do. I know it penalizes if you don't use your wipers. But I don't know. No, there's no penalties in this as far as I can tell. I think in one of the other farming sims, I don't remember which one I played, I think if you ran over the crops of a neighbor and you had crop destruction on, it would like fine you for destroying their crops or something like that. I don't know if they took that out, but so far crop destruction hasn't destroyed any crops to my knowledge, despite it being turned on, so it might still be an issue. I don't know. Yeah, it was either gonna be this or Backpack Hero. Cause I've been wanting to play that, and that one has like a story that you can like finish. So at some point, I'd like to finish that story because I enjoy the game a lot. But it's one of those ones I can't really play back to back like days or weeks because I feel like I would get kind of like tired of the mechanic. But as like a once in a while game, it's very fun, and the music's good too, and it's just cute. It's a cute game. The Crimson Rain, yes, Crimson Rain. How you doing, Color Kaput? How's things? It's actually snowing technically. Which is what is snow if not just rain, but cold, but not so cold that it turns to hail. Or is hail when it's warmer? I think hail's when it's warmer. I feel like it hails in the summertime a lot. I mean, it's probably just a different process altogether. I couldn't bother to remember how it works. But I'm sure it's something. Any more jobs popping up? My turn. Look at my meteorologically wronged points of reference. Truly unfortunate. I'm gonna require you to recount your mistakes. I don't know, something. Pretend I said something silly that doesn't make any sense, but is like really like unnecessarily punishing. I'm very tired today. It's been a long one. I'm just like slurring over here. Don't worry, I don't get references probably. Unless I do. I thought it was a Chocolate Rain reference, which is a very old meme that I would be a weird one to reference, but what you do? It's just a bunch of stuff. It's not something I'm wanting to talk about on stream. It's like personal stuff, but it's just a lot of stressful crap that I have to deal with right now. But I'm just tired. That's all. It's just exhausted. It's fine. How's it going anyway? I made tacos today. That was cool. I didn't have any tomatoes, so I had to use some canned tomatoes, which taste good, but they're like blanched and canned, so they're squishy, so they're hard to cut up. Which was fine, but like messy. So that was obnoxious, having to set up the because the onions were, you know, easy to cut up because they're onions, and lettuce was fine. So the hardest part of the entire taco making process was just getting those tomatoes out of the jar and then chopping them finally when they're squidging all over the place. Nightmare. I wonder how many garlic I lost on that one harvest when I forgot to refuel the water. You going decently? You also tired? That weird tiredness that stems from sleeping too much? Oh, yeah. You slept too long, so now you have like a headache and everything's hard to do. Is it still in the Polish map? Yeah, it is. It's still the Polish map. I don't expect to switch. Experiencing the new maps is fun, but because of the way I'm playing the game, it would be a nightmare to start from scratch every time. I guess I could just take out a massive loan and build back up, but kind of like the idea of just sort of building up a farm empire of some such. You know. Yep, it's still the same one. I pressed M to open map. You don't do that. This one. I don't want to do sowing, because I think that costs me money to buy their seeds. Wood transports. That's a good job, because it's pretty easy and pretty fast. But it's all in this of the map. But I might do it just for the extra cash and then end the day early. Because the winter seasons, winter months, I keep saying seasons just because other farming games go by season usually. The winter months usually don't have any jobs to do, so it's just kind of sitting and waiting for, I guess, doing like busy work and waiting for things to happen. Oh, I just realized the game audio isn't playing this whole time. That's fine. There's not much to hear. Just the tractor going over and over again, so my bad. That happens sometimes. It's because in this game specifically, I have to. Oh, my microphone's all askew. There we go. In this game specifically, you have to like. I don't let the beginning play because it has a loud opening cutscene and music and stuff, and so I can't like leave the computer when I launch it. Like I usually like with most games, I'll start the stream, launch the game, put the stream's audio on, and then leave into like for like 10 minutes while I prepare. And then but I can't do that in this game because it has that intro scene it's like a very long intro scene where it has it tells a story and then has like music, and then it like does like loud farm noises talking about like family and farming and whatever. So this game I can't put the sound on preemptively, so sometimes I'll just forget to put it on because it's not as convenient. You can imagine the road ministry getting a few dozen calls that some farmers nonchalantly driving around onto the road without proper signaling. Well, you know, if I had a signal, I would, but I don't have blinkers or anything. I have headlights on. I suppose I could honk my horn. It's not very loud, though. I mean, it's not, it's not a road vehicle after all, so makes sense that it wouldn't have blinkers. I guess it does have blinkers in the back. Not on the front. My fuel is blinking. I should probably figure that out. What does that do? What does that symbol? I think it just means it needs repairs or something. I kind of wish I had like a distance indicator, you know, like how in American Truck Simulator you can like see how many miles you've driven a truck for. You know, so you can know when to like replace the parts and things. I wish this had something like that, so I could see how many times I've done this exact loop over and over again to like fill up my water container. I think that'd be funny. If I had the opportunity to signal, I probably would. I do occasionally press E to turn my ship in game that doesn't have ships. So I'd probably remember the indicators if I had the option. Okay, we'll do the wood, and then we'll do the. Oh, I forgot I got to turn it off manually now. We'll do the wood, and then we'll do the pallets. The wood job, and then we'll pick up the pallets and load them onto the truck after we do it, because it processes over time, so we might get another like 1 or 2 pallets while I go do the wood job. Oh. God, you can jump high. I wonder how... I pressed the button like 3 times. How far off am I? Pretty far off. I wish that I could like figure out the distance with these trucks. For some reason, in like American Truck Simulator, I feel like the dimensions are like perfect for the size, right? A Volvo, yeah. There's a lot of branded vehicles. But in American Truck Simulator, I'm really good at like figuring out how big my trucks are and like, you know, parking them perfectly, you know, that sort of thing. But in this one, I have a really hard time figuring out how big everything is. I don't know if it's like an FOV issue or if it just like feels like they're too easy to handle, or the mirrors. I can't adjust the mirrors manually. That's probably a big one. Is in American Truck, I can adjust my mirrors individually, so I can actually like look where I want to look. Because I want to look down there, which I guess I could have done. But yeah. It's maybe even before they got bought by Geely. I don't know what Geely is. I didn't know Volvo got bought by anybody. I don't know much about Volvo. Mama Patat, who comes in like every day, like halfway through the stream to say hi, loves Volvos. She probably knows about that. Oh, there's a tennis court. Wow. Oh, it's a football pitch. Or a... Wait, hold on, what was that? I leave my truck in the middle of the road. What was that? What is this? Reset the football field. Can I play it? Can I play soccer? Oh my god, I can play... Why would I be able... Why am I able to play soccer? Goal! the crowd goes wild, right? Alright. That's weird. Alright, cool. Ow. Okay. Where was I going again? It was like over up here. Where am I? I think I'm probably around... I'm way down here. I need to take a right. I need to get back to the road. I'm on the wrong one completely. It's a Chinese automobile and infrastructure firm. Okay. I think the same thing happened for Saab's car branch. I also don't know what that is. Can I even make it from here to there? If I follow the road, I could. We're at 77. Can I just like look at the actual map, please? Thank you. Oh yeah, I'm going the right way. I was like, why can't I figure out how this map is working? What in the world? Don't exist in that area anymore. Yeah, I don't know much about things like that, unfortunately. Found great success making fighter jets. Ooh. Yeah. That's what a weird road. Didn't look like the curvature of the road was necessary there. A little bumpy off to the side. I kind of want to try that Roadcraft game, but I feel like it's just going to be really frustrating in like a way that I just can't handle. Because I like frustrating games if they're like satisfying, and that game looks like it could be very satisfying, but also like incredibly frustrating. But it'd be so nice to be able to just make roads. That sounds like my kind of thing, you know? I love making roads. But it looks a lot like Mud Runner and like Snow Runner or whatever it's called. Unfold truck, there you go. Whatever those other like kind of like physics-based car driving games were. It looks a lot like that. And I know that I hated those. But yeah, you know, making a road, that'd be cool, you know? It'd be rad. I'd love to make a road. How do I control this again? Okay. Oh, the logs are so excited to see me. We're going to get processed. We're going to get processed. Yeah, yeah. Hopefully it controls better this time. I remember the last time I tried to do this, I had a really hard time not tipping my truck like I am right now. It's going really slow in the hopes it wouldn't tip, but it was misbehaving, clearly. No! Further away than it looks. It's like a real claw machine. That's peculiar. You were just thinking about recommending those to me? Yeah, the mud one, I don't know about the snow one. It looked like it was exactly the same as the mud one. To me, as someone who didn't really want to watch anybody play it, because I sort of felt like I knew what it was about. The mud one I really did not like when I played it. I thought I would like it, and then I tried playing, and it was just too frustrating for me. It's just like, you know, as one would expect, it's a lot of just getting stuck and having to get yourself unstuck over and over again, and it's like, I don't I don't have the patience for that. But yeah, the roadcraft though, that has like another aspect to it that makes it like look really interesting to me. Just making a big old road, making big, like just restoring roads in an area seems like such a fun experience, such a fun time, you know. Why are you not? Okay, there you go. I was like, why is that not going in further? Yeah, it's definitely an option. I don't own it, but it's an option. I'll think about it. I just realized I didn't put these far enough back. I don't think. Oh no, I did. They're fine. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? It's fine. Just pretend that didn't happen. I keep getting the claw stuck on the very edge of the thing. Sometimes you just get like one of these, where you get like only a couple logs. And that's probably what you're supposed to be getting the entire time. I don't know. Sometimes it gets you 5. I don't know why, but the 2 logs makes a lot more sense. But if it lets me grab 5, I'm gonna grab 5. There you go. Yeah, no, it's like they're definitely like games that I feel like I should enjoy. So it's definitely a good shout of a recommendation, but for some reason I just can't handle the frustration of the never-ending, ceaseless getting stuckitude. Can I fit these on here, or is this too many? No, I think that's gonna be about the last bits I can fit on. Okay. Game does not approve. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. There you go. Alright. Now. Tension belts. Good. They're strapped in. Perfect. Now I can go put them on the other one. Hey, Dragon. You're not new. But regardless. Well, not quite what I was looking to do. I'm going to put it straighter and on top of, like that, yeah. I don't think it'll work this way, because it's the opposite way around that I usually do. Good enough. I can get 2 at a time. I can probably get the last 3 in one grab. Maybe. We'll see. How dare you. How dare you not get into my truck correctly? It's one of those things where, like, if I had a little bit of depth perception in this game, this would be really, really easy, but because I can't tell how far away the claw is, it keeps getting caught on, like, the machinery. Oh, good job on the first redeem code I could put. Well done. Incredibly sought after. Difficult to get, truly. So I'm impressed you can get it at all. Ever. Plus anybody can get it. It's always gone. Immediately at the beginning of the stream. Famously. Okay. Can now fasten the belts and fold the machine. I wonder why the first... I like having the first redeem, but I always do wonder why... Like, a lot of times it just lasts until halfway through the stream. Because I guess people who come in to, like, hang out don't notice it's there. Or they just expect it to be gone or whatever. So they don't bother looking at it. It's always very funny to me that it just lasts so long. Are we actually secure? That's way too many logs on that thing, oh well. But... it's always fun. It's always a good one. I also thought about adding like a sound alert at some point to like, you know, congratulations, you're first kind of thing, but I feel like sound alerts, even though kind of fun as a streamer, like watching a stream, the sound alerts can be fun, but I feel like sound alerts in my stream specifically wouldn't really fit very well. Like, I got, like, the kalimba for the follows and the raids and stuff, but that's about it for sounds that happen. If I had, like, a more bombastic sort of personality, I probably wouldn't mind terribly, but I don't want to go out of my way to make an intentionally loud experience for Yoldi stream watchers. Even if it would be fun for some. Although I imagine that's probably also part of the reason why the numbers are stagnating at 530. It's because I don't have a lot of like chat interaction like features. Like I don't ever do anything to like make my games harder to play. Like people throwing stuff at the screen or controlling the controls or, you know, voting to spawn enemies at me. Vote now to see if Crim's crops will fail. Oh, everybody voted fail. Damn. All right, well, goodbye crops. That kind of thing, you know. I don't do that kind of thing, so... And also, I don't have a Discord and all that, so I mean, that's another one that's probably pretty significantly affecting the desire. Vote for lava. I don't think I have lava. That'd be a strange one for farming sim to have, I feel. Hey, Bird, how you doing? I'm gonna hydrate. Do you want me to drink and drive? Oh, well, look what you did. Bert did this. There are certain games with those features built in. Yeah, I know. That's kind of what I was referencing. Not like me manually putting them in, but even the games that have like Twitch interaction, I tend to not like turn on. Partially because it's like, it kind of like adds a level of sort of responsibility to chat, I guess. It like kind of adds like, it's fun, but if you don't want to participate, then it feels kind of like pressuring to like have a prompt pop up in chat to be like, vote now kind of thing. Especially in Drinking Crash, yeah. Like when I've like hung out in like streamers channels that are like small like me, I've always kind of like felt awkward being like asked to like participate in like votes and stuff, because I'm like, I don't want my name to show up on screen, you know. Like if there's like 100 people in there, then like, it's fine because you're kind of like lost in the masses, but if it's like 10 15, I'm like, man, maybe not. Okay, good. But again, I'm like putting that as if I was in that place. Like maybe that's just me and I could just do it, it'd be fine, but I'd feel awkward, so I don't do it on my stream. But again, that's probably part of the reason, like I said, that the numbers stagnate, is because I don't have any like chat interaction sort of stuff. I mean, I'll talk to you, but I don't play like games that have, you know, multiplayer. I don't play like chat and stuff. I don't have like a Minecraft server. I don't have a Discord server. It is what it is. It is very strange, though, to watch the numbers, like, steadily climb over the course of, like, a couple of years and then suddenly just stop randomly. Like, out of nowhere. Like, something definitely happened, and I don't know why. I don't know what it is that happened, but the numbers were going, like, you know, 1 or 2 a month, or, you know, like, up to, like, 10 a month sometimes, but it's been like 530 for, I think, like, 3 or 4 months now. I think part of it's because I don't like raid. I think that like Twitch automatically like boosts your visibility if you like participate in the Twitch stuff, like raiding and stuff like that. And if people like, of course, people like gift subs and stuff like that, that happens too. Sell wood. Oh, I gotta back up. But yeah, it's a lot of things like that. Like Twitch is gonna like promote the channels that make them money. So I'm guessing that's part of it. I'm guessing the lack of raids and the sort of lack of chat interaction, like opportunities and games. Like a lot of my games are kind of boring. I don't really play any like exciting games. Or the exciting games I do play are like single player, you know. But, you know, it's a niche. I'm fine with it. It's low effort, low pressure, hobby stream. But I do like seeing numbers go up. Okay, this field's fertilized. The weeds are dead, supposedly. Yeah, okay. You can't even gain anything from Twitch point betting because of your country of residence. Yeah, I don't even do that. I don't like the Twitch point betting. I don't like betting in general. I don't like gambling. And I guess like with Twitch points, it's relatively harmless, but I still feel kind of weird about it. It's, you know, it's you know, it's like a. It's not like real gambling or anything, but I feel like the polls they're like a fun thing you can do, but I don't like betting on like things happening. But I guess that's one of those chat interaction things that I think would probably like add like a level of like interest to the joy or to the stream or whatever. The problem is I don't have anything expensive that you'd want to bet channel points on at this stage. I had the Drown redeem, but that was meant to be an incredibly expensive one that nobody was ever meant to get until I'd finished the project I was working on for it, and then I forgot to raise the price. And it got redeemed, and I'm like, oh, it's not ready yet. Because I just missed like a month of raising the price by a crazy amount. Because I was consistently raising the price every month by like 10% more than a person could possibly get watching every one of my streams. And then I just forgot. 1 month. Scams and Moon. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, you'll get to make more sock puppets. No, that's okay. I don't think sock puppets count. Unfortunately. I mean, they do, but don't do that. It's kind of cheating. I've already got like 3 sock puppet accounts following me. You know? That I know of. Are they woolen or cottony? Ooh, good question. Maybe nylon sock puppets are the way to go. What is? I don't think I've ever. Do nylon socks exist? They must do, right? Like nylons exist, so nylon socks probably exist as well. Would you consider a nylon a sock, or is that a stocking? I guess a stocking is kind of a sock, but a little bit more to it. There's also like body socks, right? Those are a thing. I gotta figure out when eggs sell again. I didn't know I could do that. That might explain why sometimes it feels a little bit misaligned when I'm trying to pick stuff up. But it also means I don't need to drive so close to this dang water tank now, because I know I can just move it this direction. Like their vehicle is always German in name. Is it? I mean, it is. I'm pretty sure it is a German company. Supergiant Software or whatever. A lot of simulators are German for some reason. I don't know why, but it's a pretty normal trend for simulator games to be German. Do Germans like simulators, Bert? Is that just a thing? You seen chair socks yesterday? They were incredibly cute. Really? Oh, like little socks they put on like the legs to stop them like scuffing up the floor? No! There's no way that he actually got caught. Ugh, there we go. The only German RPG you can think of is the Gothic series? I think I've heard of Gothic. I think I've heard of Gothic 3, specifically. I don't think I've never played them. Are they good? You have no idea? You don't play simulators often, at least? Are you even German? I can't believe this. Doesn't play simulators. But I genuinely don't understand why. Like, so many like simulators are just like German. Like there's a bunch of bus ones too that are also German that I remember seeing a long time ago. Having this thing off to the side doesn't seem to be causing me any problems, but I really thought it would, like, make me off-center. I guess I could just move it back to the center like that, when I'm, like, trying to move it around. Picking it up, it can be off to the side. I am going to just go sell these almost immediately, just to make some money before I end the day. There's only going to be more wood jobs. I don't really want to do wood jobs over and over and over again. I'm not playing Forestry Simulator 25. I might, if it was an option, but I'm not currently playing it. Ooh. There you go. That one's a bit precarious, that. Yeah, Little socks for the chair so don't scratch the floor. That is very cute. Okay. Yeah, usually chairs have like little plastic nubs on them to stop, but I always find that they wear out pretty quick. I don't imagine they're terribly effective. This thing's battery life lasts forever. I wonder how much you have to use this to actually run out of battery. Gothic 1 and 2 used to be put up there with the big uns. Gothic 2 commonly got compared to Morrowind. Really? Weird. I hadn't, I played Morrowind when it was released. Like, and, had never heard of Gothic at the time. I heard of, like, the Might and Magic games. Not like Heroes of Might and Magic, but Dark Messiah of Might and Magic, stuff like that. I've heard of those games, and those were, like, popular around the same era. I think it's called Dark Messiah. Gothic 2 commonly got rid of Morrowind. Yeah, sorry, I just read that again for some reason. That's crazy. Morrowind's like one of the games that people laud as one of the best RPGs ever made. And frankly, I don't get it. Here's a hot take for you. I don't like Morrowind that much. Although I did play it when it first came out a lot, so maybe I did like it at one point. Just looking back at it, I don't. Because I remember like the frustrating parts of it more than I remember like the fun parts of it. But hey, get to 1,000 followers, I'll play it on stream. And I'll complain about the entire time. Won't that be exciting? Do I have to open the curtain to do this? Oh, do I just unfasten the belts? That was it. Oh, I didn't even bring them to the right spot. They go here, because they're pallets. Do I need to open the back? Do I need to open the doors? I didn't think I did, but maybe I do. Oh, I didn't unfasten the belts, man. I didn't unfasten the belts. There you go. 4,000. 11,000. That was 15,000. I thought I'd make about 3,000, so I guess I'm pretty happy with that. We got a big old trailer for transporting pallets. It's just the same one I have, I'm pretty sure. I don't need a second one. What was that? Hold on, what was this? Header trailer. I wonder if I should get that. It's not very expensive, and I do have a header. I think I'll probably be okay. It's also... I don't know if it's the right brand. It's more action-like. There's also the Black Eye Games. The Rockin' Song, for example. I don't know those ones. Gothic's an amazingly good classic. You didn't even know it was German. They're currently making a Gothic remake that looks quite promising. Cool. It's also often regarded as one of the best games, probably in the German bubble. I've genuinely, like I said, I've heard of it, but like I've never seen it played. I think I might have Gothic, like, hold on, am I misremembering? Is there not a Gothic 3? Because we're not talking about Gothic 3, and I'm pretty sure that's the one I thought I heard of. There is a Gothic 3. Okay. It's mixed, evidently. Recent release. Oh, I have... No, maybe I haven't. I was gonna say, this looks familiar, but... It kind of looks like generic fantasy game, so not... Why is there dinosaurs? Why is there T-Rexes in this game? It's not Gothic. Why is there's like terror birds as well? What the hell is this? Gothic 3 is sort of the black sheep of the series, really? People just not like it? It does look very Morrowind. Like, looking at the NPCs, like, standing just in places. It does look like Morrowind. It also looks kind of like, oh, there's another game that, I think came out recently, but it was like 10 years ago. Where you play like a corsair, or like a pirate or something. I don't remember exactly, but it looks kind of like that one as well. I had a friend who really liked it, but when I looked at the reviews, it was mixed. So it might have been like a niche one. Well, who knows? Maybe as a compromise at 750 follows, I'll play Gothic. We could play Morrowind at 1,000. Because I've never heard of Gothic, but it doesn't look bad. But would you really want to see me complaining about your favorite game? Or one of your favorite games? Surely you'd hate that. I know I hate it when somebody complains about something I like. Like, I recently was, like, watching an album reaction to, like, Daft Punk's, and I'm like, oh, I love these songs, because they're really chill and vibey, and then they're all like, man, these songs are too slow and bad. Wow, I definitely had the right of way. I'm suing that person. Usually I joke about having the right of way, but that time I actually did. Oh, actually, I don't live in Poland. Maybe the right of way is different in Poland. Maybe people who turn go first in Poland. Right away versus a fence. I didn't hit a fence. A car turned into me. Sometimes I have the right of way when it comes to fences. I'm moving and they're not. That means I have the right of way. They've stopped at their stop sign, which is life. And I am still going. And therefore, they need to get out of the way. Or stay there and don't move. But then they just somehow slam into me. Yes, you'd want to see a person play a game just to, like, complain about it. I mean, that's every game. Then you went off the road because of it? Because of the fence? I went off the road because I got slammed into by a car. What? Are we talking about a different time? Okay. Yeah, end the day. Oh, wait, hold on. Check the chickens. Check the chickens. See what their food's at. $2,500. I think they'll eat about 2,500, but I will go buy another one just to be sure. Give me wheat. Yes. Give me 2. The blinking light was also hard to notice, at least in the overcast weather. I didn't even notice they had a blinker on. So I guess that makes sense. Alright. I need to... I don't know why. I feel like, why isn't my thing here? Did the American European sim folks make the AI better this year as opposed to last year? You mean like American Truck Sim? Or European Truck Sim? Or this game's AI sim or whatever. I have no idea if they made it better. I played Farming Sim 2022 before this one, and I genuinely don't remember how they handled the truck sims. Oh. I don't think it's better. I haven't played it in a couple of weeks, or well, maybe like a month or two. But like, they weren't like terrible to begin with. They just weren't like great. Most of the time, they'll like understand you have your blinker on and they won't like cut you off. But sometimes, I was gonna move these off to the side so I could see, but they don't go that far. But I mean, they're not the worst. They do get caught up. They get caught up less than they used to. I remember they used to get caught up on each other a lot in the past. Like vehicles would like try to take turns and then they'd just get stuck on each other because one of them would try to turn, the other one couldn't turn, that kind of thing. But they don't do that as often as they used to. It's feeding time, chickens. Check this out. Whee! Look at all this food waiting for you. After the car, it was a fence. Deliberately misunderstanding a right-of-way of comment. Oh, okay. Deliberate misunderstanding the right-of-way comment. I see. I see. I'm too tired for jokes. There's no comedy in this stream. It's nothing but serious farming action. Road rage also isn't a thing with the AI. I mean, you could pretend that it is. In this game, they really like to, like, sideswipe you, or, like, try to merge into your lane. It's happened, like, 3 or 4 times. I forgot to put Slam Rancher on my to playlist, I think. Sussy redeemed Fear and Hunger, and I don't think I'll be playing Fear and Hunger on stream. After a cursory glance at the game, to sort of be certain. I think I'll probably not do that. Okay, so there is... how much food is there in the chicken pen right now? You can go up to 10,000, I'm pretty sure. 4,500. It's afternoon, so we'll see how it goes. If we give them an extra 4 hours or whatever. $3,200. Yeah, it looks like they use about 2,000, a little bit more than 2,000 a day. Okay, we got any tasks to perform? We got any things to buy? Oh no, I can't. Oh no, I don't know. I keep looking at. They keep on putting this one on the sale menu, and every time I'm like, oh no, I can't afford it. I really would need a harvester, and it's like it's not the one. I don't need that one. I would love this gigantic tractor. Dang, for 181 grand though. No thanks. What am I doing? I'm looking for. Jobs. Hoeing. I can do that. Stone picking as well. Wood transport for 7,000. I guess I could do that. I don't like doing wood transport that much because it's time consuming and like the thing is like it's fast but like kind of frustrating. Whereas like a lot of the stuff is kind of slow but like zen. I will accept this, and I'll send my employee to go do it with my equipment. Oh, wait, no, this is a hoe. I don't have a hoe, I have a cultivator. I guess I can't send my employee to do it. Well, I have to rent the equipment. That's fine. And then I will start doing the wood transport. There you go. I imagine, like, American Truck Sim, it just sort of like... Oh, what the hell? It didn't attach. Okay, we're a little bit of a predicament here. Just use my super strength. I imagine, like, an American Truck Sim, it, like, sort of snowballs very quickly. Where you just will start to, like, make so much money from just existing that you don't even need to worry about doing the little side jobs. Where is this one? Farm 25. Okay. You go over here, please. Confirm. Very good. You do that. I'll go this way. Send them out into the field with hand tools. How badly could it do? Yeah, that'd be a good one. Be kind of fun. I know that my friend had installed, they wanted to do grass cutting, but they wanted to, like, start from scratch. They didn't want to, like, take out any loans to buy a mower. So they installed a mod that gave you, like, a hand scythe or whatever. You're fired. Anyway, so yeah, they downloaded a mod that gives you, like, the ability to use a hand scythe to cut grass, but they gave up on it, like, immediately because apparently it takes such a long time. Which, you know, fair. Oh, the logs are right next to the log place. You regularly fantasize about doing the IRL lawn with a scythe, but know it probably sucks and more people would do it. I mean, yeah, that's it, though, isn't it? Like, we created tools for, like, ease and, you know, like, production. Like a push mower was invented because it's easier than a scythe, right? Like, like there's definitely. What were you doing? What was that guy doing? He tried to, like, he was, like, gonna merge, like, or he was gonna, like, overtake, but he chose not to. Like, you know, hand scythe was, like, probably, like, revolutionary for the time, or like a proper long scythe versus, like, a hand scythe or like a sickle. Like, the hand scythe is probably, like, great, and then you get, like, the push mowers, those are great. Then you get the gas mowers. Like, you know, there's all sorts of lawn mowing tech advancements that are looked over, but it's one of those things, like, you know, if you like doing manual labor for fun. I quite like doing manual labor for fun, but only when I'm, like, doing it willingly, obviously, and I don't have any, like, requirements of me. Like, I enjoy doing stuff, I just don't want to be forced to do it. So I feel like I would eventually get very sick of it, but it might be fun for, you know, an hour. That kind of thing. Hey, Grandmaster Player, how you doing? No, Grandmaster Player, what are you Grandmaster Player of? Chess? League of Legends? Other games that have Grandmaster? Stretch? Oh no. But I'm driving. If I stretch while I'm driving, it'll be just like drinking. Of being old. Oh, indeed. And games. Okay. Well, good. Very exciting. Not all knows how to hear the voices in the ocean or speak to the tears in the trees. In your dreams beyond you. less you know how to feel the emotions within someone's soul to one. So say we all. I wish I was better at, like, interpreting poetry, because I'm just kind of confused. But very nice. I also wish I could write poetry. I remember I had, like, a vague interest in poetry when I was younger. This is poetry. It sounds like poetry. You've cut lawn with scissors before? It's probably less than that. Less crap than that. Were these scissors designed specifically for cutting the lawn? Or was it just like a pair of, like, craft scissors? I did ask 2 questions. I'm bad at that. So I have no idea which one you're answering, unfortunately. Regular scissors. Was there a reason that this was done? Because that sounds like it might not be a great idea. Okay, I can stretch and posture check. I forgot. Anxiety, real estate inspection, mower breakdown. Ew. I guess. I might put some of these in the front, because I don't know if it might help me not tipping the vehicle to have some more weight in the front. Why does it keep dropping one log in, like, the worst possible place? Like, look at that. I need that log not to be there. There's no way I'm going to be able to get that log out without just going up and grabbing it with my super strength. There. That would be such a huge pain. And I have no idea why it dropped. Like, again, you're not supposed to be able to grab them like I'm grabbing them. You're supposed to be grabbing them like 2 at a time, maybe 3 if you're lucky, but it's letting me grab them 5 at a time and then just dropping them sometimes. So I don't know. I don't know why it's letting me do them 5 at a time if it doesn't want me to do them 5 at a time. Okay, close the claw so I can push this. Yeah, I think I probably just would have not done it. Like, I don't know if I guess that probably wasn't an option, or you probably wouldn't have done it. But if I needed to, like, if I was getting an inspection or something and I needed to, like, mow my lawn and the mower broke, I would just not do it and be like, mower broke. But I suppose there's probably reasons that it needed to be done. So I'm not criticizing. But yeah, no. It sounds like a nightmare, cutting an entire, like, lawn with scissors. One of the reasons why you like this game and not Mud Runner, that repetition is a climb towards progress and not a climb to mitigate loss of progress. Thinking of the same way Getting Over It and Jump Night can be thrilling games to spectate, but also wholly infuriating for the player. I mean, it's definitely... I don't know if there's anything that deep about it. I mean, I think, like, Getting Over It and Jump Night, I'm sure are fun to watch because you know that they make people angry, and there's a level of, like, success felt when, like, completing a task, but I've never sort of felt any sort of satisfaction for completing a difficult task. Like, I enjoy, like, I guess, the end results, but I don't look back at the process and like, man, I'm glad I went through all that effort to make something look nice, kind of thing. So with like Getting Over It and Jump Night, I'd be like, this is not a fun experience. I don't care that I'm really high up in this tower. I don't care that I've beaten this game. This was awful, and I hated it, and I don't want to do it again. Mud Runner is like similar in that kind of vein, I guess, where I get no satisfaction from freeing my vehicle from an awful, horrible mud pit that I feel like I shouldn't have gotten caught in to begin with. And the entire game is like literally just, you know, getting caught in mud, getting out of mud, you know, making your way through, like, to do objectives and stuff. But when I'm like there playing it, I'm like, I don't feel any sort of desire to get stuck in mud, to then get unstuck in mud, to then get stuck in mud, to get unstuck in mud over and over again. Just like in Getting Over It, or Jump Night or whatever, I would find no satisfaction in getting up really high to then jump one time, miss it, and then fall all the way to the bottom just to start again, even with the knowledge of how to do it easier and faster. Like, I don't feel a sense of progress with that. I only feel the sense of, like, loss and frustration. Like, and again, I'm sure, like, a lot of people feel that way, and they just do it for the spectacle of, like, rage game on stream. Like, I'm not saying there's, like, a unique feeling or experience by any means, but like, I have no desire to be incredibly frustrated at a game designed to make you angry. And I find that it's kind of, I don't know if performative's the word. Like, they genuinely have, like, good messages throughout the game, like Getting Over It, to sort of, you, like, come across as you're like progressing. Like, they, you know, they give you, like, they, like, talk to you, give advice or whatever. And I'm like, that's kind of, like, fun and interesting, but it's designed to be, you know, spoken at a time when you really don't need to hear it. Like, oh, you just fell 4 stories? Let me tell you about a time when something happened to me and it's actually fine and everything's okay and you should accept loss. And I'm like, man, shut up. Like, I just fell. I just lost like 2 hours of progress. Why would I want to hear you talk about your life? And like your struggles. Like, I don't like that kind of thing. I'm like projecting. I have never played the game. I've only seen a little bit because it makes me so mad to watch people play it. But so, I don't know if it actually is like that, but that really seems like what it's like. Lots of swearing at Benefati, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I could handle it, and it does not look like a good experience for me. No matter how fun it would be for my watchers to see me get mad at a game, I don't think I'll ever do them. I just can't. I just cannot handle it. Well, this isn't good. Oh, there we go. That's fine. Turns out it's great. Get in there. Okay, there we go. Alright, I think that's all of them. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Hold it up. Hey, Beastman, how you doing? Yo. I'd still say there's a difference between games such as Getting Over It and Jump Night to those of Kaizo Mario, and I want to be the guy. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, the sort of base of the game is that you do something difficult to then achieve the difficult thing so that you can have the satisfaction of beating the difficult thing. Like, Kaizo Mario is, like, a game designed to make you, like, really angry because it's unfair. But once you beat it, you're like, oh, I beat it, I can stop playing it. Oh, I feel so good, I beat the game, kind of thing. Same with, I want to be the guy. It's like, it's hard. It's meant to be hard. once you beat it, you're meant to like feel a level of like satisfaction about, you know, winning. You know, you can put it down, be like, I beat this challenge. I got over it. Getting over it with Benefati, I think, is like much better done, but I think that the base of it's still the same. It's a game designed to make you angry by giving you a series of challenging tasks to overcome. The problem is, the thing is, like, with Benefati's Getting Over It, you don't, like, you're not, like, there's no, like, hidden things. You're not, like, being, like, surprised by how difficult things are. You get your mechanics up front, they tell you what to do, and you do it with the mechanics given to you. In Kaizo Mario and I'm Gonna Be the Guy, they get you with, like, cheap shots. That's like, I think that's like the fundamental difference there. Isn't that what Dark Souls is? See, this comparison does get made a lot, and it's hard to like explain the difference because I'm not good at like articulating why there's a difference. Dark Souls isn't so much difficult as it is learning patterns, and the mechanics aren't made to make you frustrated. The game is difficult because you need to learn how to do it. In, like, Getting Over It, you can know how to do something but still mess up very, very easily because the mechanics are intentionally made to frustrate. And in Dark Souls, the frustration is, like, the run back after getting killed in a boss fight or an area, right? I don't have to listen to a guy tell me that I'm, you know, letting my past experiences influence my behaviors in life while I'm falling 30 feet to the ground or whatever, you know? In your opinion, they definitely put holes in spots on purpose for you to fall into? Yeah, I mean, that's not untrue, but I think that in most, in Dark Souls 2 especially, I think they made the game too difficult for the sake of being difficult, but in Dark Souls 1, I feel like a lot of times the map design makes sense in a way that, like, you know, realistically, they would be laid out if, like, you know, the universe was real. Like, the frustrations of, like, Dark Souls 1 are usually, like, there's an enemy that likes to shoot you with arrows that knock you down, but they're defending a castle, so it kind of makes sense. Or you have to fight this knight who's guarding a very narrow corridor because he's stopping you from progressing, that kind of thing. And, like, you know what you're kind of getting into, and realistically, you could just run past them. You don't have to engage a lot of the time. Dark Souls 2, I feel like, was, like, made with the intention of being a difficult game. I liked it. It was fun. But it was very clearly meant to be a difficult game. It wasn't meant to be, like, a game that happened to be difficult, you know? Collect. Good. And collect. Good. Dark Souls 1 was a game that happened to be difficult. And Dark Souls 2 was a game that was difficult for the sake of difficulty. I think that in Dark Souls 3, they went back to sort of a game that happens to be difficult mentality, where they don't, like, go out of their way to, like, cheap shot you very often. I haven't played it in a long time, so I might be talking out my butt here, but I think with, if we're talking about, like, Jump Knight, there, as far as I have seen, I don't know if there is there a way to see how far you jump. Because I know you could hold down the button and it charges up until, like, a maximum. But I don't know if there's a way to tell how far you're going, right? If the game, because, like, that would ruin the point of it, because you'd be easily able to, like, always get it every time. Like, there's like limitations that you have to get used to more than, like, it gives you the mechanics up front or whatever. Like, if you go for a jump and you miss your jump, you fall, and then you bounce, then you fall, then you bounce, and you fall, you bounce. In Dark Souls, you die, you run back, you die, you run back. But in Dark Souls, I know if I'm gonna be able to beat something. I know that it's like, I know what the challenge is. I know what I need to do and what I need to learn. In Jump Knight and, like, Getting Over It, it's kind of a, even though I know the process, or even though I know the end goal is to ascend, I can't grapple with the mechanics well enough to get good enough at it to not always be annoyed. And there's no like variation. You do one thing a certain way. I mean, you can glitch out the physics and stuff and fling yourself up into the sky or whatever, but if you play the game how you're meant to play the game, you sort of have like a single sort of general way you're meant to do it, which is like you slowly progress, you sometimes launch yourself, whatever. In Dark Souls, you can change your gameplay style significantly by changing your armor, your weapons, just to make sure you can, like, achieve what you're trying to achieve. Like, if I suddenly decided to, like you can't, like, respec, I guess. Maybe you can, I don't know. I haven't done it before. But, like, you know. Like, you're allowed to, like, change up your tactics, or you're allowed to go somewhere else. But in like the other games, like Bennett Foddy and Jump Knight, you have to, it's just one consistent sort of like hammering of the same task over and over and over again until you either get good at it or you stop. In Dark Souls, you beat your head against a wall and you're like, oh, I can't be here, I gotta go grind, or oh, I gotta go do something else. Like, you have like that sort of freedom to stop doing the difficult thing to go do something less difficult. Wood transport again? I don't want to do another one. Stone picking, that takes a while though. Do another hoeing contract. To rent the equipment that I only make about 1,500, or well, 1,800. I like the stone picking contracts, but they just take a long time. I don't want to do wood transport again. I just did it twice. It's too much. Let's do this. I don't like doing the stone picking, but I'll do it. Well, it's not that I don't like it. I think it's a fun mechanic. It's just like I always have a hard time seeing the stones. That's all. It's just that I have a hard time seeing the stones. Okay, where am I going to? Field 26. So we're going up and then right. So we're going right, left, right. You think the Demon Souls is better in its innate challenge than Dark Souls? No. Demon Souls was fun, but Demon Souls was like a gimmick game. Every boss had a gimmick. There was a specific way to do everything. It was kind of like a puzzle game more than it was like a Souls game. It was difficult because you didn't know what to do, but it was very, like, there was a lot of, like, indications if you, like, paid attention for what needed to be done. It was like, you know, it was a very cool experience, but I don't think the game itself is that difficult. And, again, if you know what you have to do, it's really easy to achieve. Like, every boss, not every boss, almost every boss has like something that makes the fight easier, or some way you're supposed to beat them. And if you can do it without that, usually, but it's very much, you're kind of supposed to do it a certain way. And again, it's more of a spectacle, I think. Demon Souls was like a spectacle game. Like, there was a lot of like big areas with like very interesting designs, very sort of cool to look at, cool to experience. But I think as a game, it was less gamey and more of like an experience, maybe. Thinking that it was their first rodeo with the formula. Yeah, I mean, like, that's just it. It's like they sort of extrapolated a lot of mechanics and changed it. And there was a lot of like good changes, and there was a couple of like kind of weird changes, but overall I think that Dark Souls is a better version of the game. Like mechanics kind of put into action. Does a refinement only happen upon progressive iteration? No, I mean, I think that Demon Souls was, for what it was fairly refined. I mean, it had the combat mechanics down pretty well. It had its sort of, it wants to be difficult, but not, like, impossible. They wanted to introduce, like, a new, like, sort of a concept to dealing with larger-than-life enemies that, you know, actually aren't so scary once you know how to handle them. Like, it sort of, it was a pioneer, and I think that the refinement of Dark Souls, like, helped the series, obviously. Because I don't think I think that the reason Demon's Souls was so good and well-received is because it was, like, very, very strange. It was, like, one of the first games like that was, like, very obviously, like a worldwide phenomenon, right? It had good exposure, it hit, like, this perfect, like, niche, but it also created some of the most insufferable gamers of all time. Like, so, you know... Like, they're not hard games, Dark Souls. They're just games where you kind of memorize what to do and what to be, like, how to play. Like, it's one of those things that, like, people look at it and be like, it's kind of like a daunting game to, like, witness, because it looks difficult. And people will say it's difficult, but in actuality, it's just kind of any other game. Once you play it, you get used to it. You know the mechanics. You learn how to play it. It's fine. Demon's Souls was just a gimmick game. It was cool, but it had, like, very specific ways to play that you're supposed to play it in a very specific way. You could change your armor, your weapons, whatever, but in the end, like, the bosses were the way they were because they were designed to be defeated in a certain way. The story was interesting enough to, like, keep you enthralled, but not so important that you had to pay attention. The lack of variation is the killer for you. Baby steps looks enticing there, just much to explore. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I might be reading out of order. But yeah, I mean, yeah, the lack of variation. I assume that was in relation to, like, Bennett Foddy and Jump King. Or whatever. Jump Knight. Whatever the game's called. I assume that was that you were referring to. But, yeah, I don't like I find them difficult because they're just very much one-note games designed to make you angry with their mechanics. Any game that's meant to make you frustrated, I think I don't like. Because it's clearly, like... And, like, Mud Runners is, like, a game that's meant to make you frustrated. Like, the crux of the game is you get stuck in mud, you get unstuck from mud. That's frustrating. Like, that's just all it is. I mean, there's more to the game, don't get me wrong. It's just that the core gameplay is get stuck, get unstuck, ad nauseum. Eventually you get good enough at the game, I imagine, to know where you're meant to drive and how to get unstuck fastest. But when you have, like, 3 vehicles, and you have to keep bringing them all the way around the map to unstick other vehicles, and then they get stuck, and you have to unstick them, that's just kind of like... why am I bothering playing this game? I'll just go drive in a marsh, you know? You were just thinking, while Elden Ring is, by all means, a stellar game, the open world feel of it makes it less of an experience in comparison to the former games. Yeah, that's, like, the biggest complaint with Elden Ring, is people love the game, but there's just a lot. There's a lot, and a lot of it's empty. Like, it's a gigantic open world, and most of it has nothing to do and nothing to see. It's a game that, like, is a gigantic spectacle, but the gameplay is kind of locked to areas. You can wander around, riding Torrent, having a nice time looking at the scenery, and then, like, picking berries. And then you have to go to a location to do something. Which is, like, how it is in real life, right? Like, I could wander around a forest and do stuff, but I'm not going to be able to, like, you know, play video games if I don't go back home or go to, like, like an arcade or whatever. Go to a town. Like, you know, you're not gonna find people wandering the woods at night usually. Might find wild animals, which you do find in Elden Ring, but yeah, people's biggest complaint with Elden Ring is just that, like, it's a really big world with, like, just a lot going on and not a whole lot elsewhere. Or maybe that's not wrong. It's wrong. It's not. There's a big old world with not a lot going on. that feels like it should have a lot going on, I guess. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, it's you get the idea. You know what I'm on. You know what I'm talking about. I think it's great. I've played it. I'm pretty sure I've beaten it. I think, yeah, I've beaten it. I've beaten Elden Ring. I think I would really like playing it again. I didn't enjoy it my first couple times. When my first attempt play, my first time I hated it. And my second try I didn't like it, but I didn't like it less. And I want to play it on stream at some point because I hated Elden Ring because I had a friend who was like constantly nitpicking my builds when I was trying to play, and they would criticize me for using, you know, Frost or Bleed or Magic or whatever. Or they would be like, oh, you're not supposed to jump attack, that's cheating. And it's like, alright, what the hell am I supposed to do then? Get punched in the face and die 1,000 times? Like... So, I just got, like, frustrated with it, and I just didn't... I beat the game without enjoying the game. I didn't get a chance to, like, actually play it the way I wanted to play it, because I kept switching my builds to, like, make my friends stop complaining about my builds. So I'd love to go back to that game and play it again. It's cheating to use the directional buttons. Yeah, exactly. You can only walk forward... And you have to move sideways by dodge rolling. That's all. It'd be an awful experience. But yeah, no, it's just that. It's just like, it's one of those things where, like, I'm sure they weren't intentionally making my time with the game miserable, but the game came out and we were all playing it at the same time. We were all like, "Oh my God, Elden Ring! We've been waiting for this for years. Oh, amazing!" And we all bought it and played it like at the same time. And I'm like, I'm playing like a. You know, I had like a club that does like bleed damage, and I'm like jump attacking as like an initiation attack. And my friend like complains about this one enemy. He's like, I can't beat this enemy at all. It's so strong. And I'm like, oh, that guy wasn't that hard for me. And they're like, what? What do you mean? I'm like, well, I was using this. I just, you know, they seem weak to blunt damage. And they're like, oh yeah, you're using the blunt mace that also does bleed damage. Well, that's overpowered. You just actually try using a weapon that's not overpowered. And I'm like, all right. So I switched to, like, a sword, and I was using that for a while. They're like, well, that's the best raw damage scaling sword in the game. Why don't you try using, like, a worse weapon? And I'm like, what do you mean, man? And I'm exaggerating a little bit, but not that much. Like, it's just that. Like, that's all it was the entire time. I lifted up this thing and forgot to put it down. I was wondering why I was going so fast. And, like, they're a good friend, but it is, like, sometimes just a nightmare to play games with, like, play games at the same time as them because they will just criticize you. And it's like, what are we doing here? We're both playing the same game. We're both trying to have a good time. Why are you making my time worse? And so I just ended up just playing with, like, nothing. Doing no weapon, no armor run. Those exist on YouTube, but I'm not doing it. It looks miserable. Elden Ring's not part of the series. It's fine. You can just call it... You can still call it a Souls-like. Yeah. I mean, like, Elden Ring is a Souls-like. The Souls-like genre has sort of been redefined as a game where you level up, you can die and revive, and there's bosses, basically. Like, it's become different than, like, a game that is in the Souls franchise. They're called Soulsborns now, basically, but... Souls games are just like Souls-likes are just like games that have sort of... I keep forgetting to put the thing down. Like revival mechanics that have like level ups, that have like heals. Like none of them like and then like are particularly challenging that have like dodge rolls. Like there's like a couple of like requirements to be considered a Souls-like, and they're all pretty much just things that other games have had in the past that are just like put together in a certain way. You feel like Demon's Souls is the best point of reference for a Souls-like game? By the fault of not trying it, Bloodborne also looks like a spectacle. Whoops. At first. Sheen and Shimmer? I just heard a noise to my right. I suspect there's a rat in my walls. I don't know why else that noise would have happened. Nothing I can do about it. I set my traps. It's gonna get got, it's gonna get got. But it's always really distressing to hear the noises when I'm not expecting them. I have like this, I have like a traumatic stress thing with specifically noises. There's a lot of them, but like one of them is like specifically because I once had raccoons living in my ceiling. They would make so much noise that like all the time, all day, every day, that I couldn't sleep and I couldn't think, and it was ruining my life. It was so bad. And now anytime I hear a noise that sounds vaguely like the raccoon scratching, I get like cold sweat and I start like going into like panic mode. And it's so distracting and distressing. I hate raccoons. Raccoon friends, I hate them so much. The thing is, like, I used to like them. I used to think they were cute until I had one, like, torture me for, like, months and months. It was awful. Getting woken up in the middle of the night, like, when I already don't sleep very well. Trying to work and hearing, like, scritching and, like, thumping constantly. Like, oh, it's just terrible. Like... See, that was weird. I didn't have an indicator. There's no way they knew that I was going that way. Okay, we're almost there. Yeah, Bloodborne I've never played, but I have seen played because I don't own a PlayStation 5 and I'll never own a PlayStation 5 or 4, whatever one it was released on. So I just gave up and watched somebody play it because even though I really wanted to play it, there's no way I could. I'm not going to shell out like $1,000 for Bloodborne. It's probably less than that now, but you know what I mean. It's way too. I'm not going to buy a single console for one game. I bought a PlayStation 3 for Little Big Planet back in the day. I had other games, but I bought it for Little Big Planet, and I didn't regret it, but I definitely could have spent that money on something better. But holy crap, Little Big Planet was great. That was a fantastic game. I missed that game. Like, I don't even know if it was a good game. I just remember when it came out, it was so unique and interesting and cute. Like, it was such a good experience to play Little Big Planet. Yeah, but the no weapon, no armor run, like hitless runs, are so crazy. I can't imagine the stress and frustration dealing with that. Because the games are pretty long. Oops, that's not going to be good. That's fine. It's fine. That's fine. I'm not planning to sell those stones. They don't sell for enough to matter. Okay, turn off my engine. Don't want to waste my gas. With a saxophone as your controller. They've done those too, like Guitar Hero or like Dance Mat playthroughs, where they'll just like do like some weird odd challenge run. It's like really funny, but like I can't imagine the frustration. Like, oh my goodness. Okay, I'm doing stone picking. Let's see. Wood transport. I might grab a hoeing job. 600 though. I don't really want to. 400 is probably all right. Ends up being the same. Ends up being the same price. It'll take me a little bit longer to do this, so maybe I'll just take it and have them go about it. Hi, Opaton, how you doing? It's alright, I missed it. Good job on the streak. How's things? How was your, Loftia, right? How was your stream? Start job. There we go. Okay. Got the thing going? We do. Good. Hey, Sussy, how you doing? You're not new, but hello regardless. Anyway, you always do that. I don't know what that's in reference to. The ad thing popped up, so it like cut off a bunch of messages above it, so I don't know where that was in relation to the conversation. Can I make this turn? Maybe. Yeah, kind of. I'm new for real, for real. Well, alright, if you insist. Let's see. Oh, Trash Pandas. Watch doing Dark Souls runs. In a way, you always do that. Oh, the control the character with your mind. Yeah, it's, you know, it takes a little bit of talent, you know? Did you see the last... Who put the electrodes on her noggin and progressively beat bosses after scores of hours doing basic stances and attacks? What? That does sound crazy. That's not like, interesting, but, like, it'd be really, really, like, a lot of work for, well, something, I don't know. Is the weather better in real life for you folks than it is in this game? Been heckin' sunny for the last 2 weeks over here. Feels like such scum for staying inside so long. It's been rainy here. I quite like rain. It's been, well, I guess it was sunny today and yesterday, but it's been rainy for the last like week. It's very cold for some reason. We had a cold snap like 2 weeks ago. Then we had like a day where it was really hot. Then we had a cold snap again immediately after. You're not new, Bert, but hello regardless. And hello again, Caller Kaput. It should be 42 as an homage to the Hitchhiker's Guide. Yeah, nah. Well, it's 41 because in, what, Leet speak? A 4 is an H and a 1 is an I. So it's 41 because it says hi. It's got the wrong 4, but the 4 without the triangle connection is an H. If you're writing it. Although, I guess most keyboards don't have... Well, I guess no keyboards have it anymore. I don't know if they ever did. There used to be a way of writing 4s where you didn't connect the line. I guess that's very uncommon now. Modern keyboards have letters. True. Yeah, the way to write to 4 is like an L and then an I through it, right? Like an L and then a strike. That used to be how you write. Like that's one of the ways you can write a 4. That's what I'm saying. So it looks kind of like an H. Anyway, so it's meant to be high in, like, Leet speak. I mean, realistically, it could just be 1 so that everybody can use it as soon as they, like, join the chat. But I thought it was more fun that way. All of my redeems are whimsical. Not the numbers, necessarily, but the descriptions and stuff. I hate stone picking. I'm just, like, really bad at it. Because now I have to figure out where the last little bits of rock are around the field to, like, finish it off at 99%. This might be enough here. The highlight message lacks whimsy? What? Did I not whimsify the highlight message? That might have been one I added, like, much later. That I just, like, kind of turned on because somebody suggested it. Oh, you're right. I didn't whimsify it. How sad. I like that nobody's ever made, like, nobody's ever redeemed the suggested emote, which is fine, because I would have to draw it and I'd be pissed, but it's funny that it exists there, and it's still on, and I know people have enough money to do it. I'll refund it immediately, because I don't want to. No! Okay, thank God, I saw you highlight a message, and I thought you were redeeming the thing I told you not to redeem. I want to take it away, because I don't want to draw an emote, because I probably wouldn't put it in the emote, like, tree, or the emote, like, cycle, because I kind of like the ones that are there. But I don't have any points to, I don't have anything to, like, spend points on anymore. Crimson Fall. Crimson Fail. Oh, I thought I said Crimson Fall like it was a video game or something. I was like, oh, cool. A new game. See, now... You want an animated giggling moon? I actually think you've asked for that before, and I never put it up. There. Wow. Somebody finally redeemed the suggested emotes, unprompted. Imagine that. I mean, you have millions of points with nothing to spend them on. The problem is that that's actual work for me to do, so I should take it off so that nobody can use it, because I don't want to do actual work. People with less than 41 points are new and have a special redeem anyway. That's true. You're right. Yeah. And everybody who's new uses that redeem, definitely. People with more than 41 points are also new. Yeah. They are. Yeah, like I said, if I had like more sort of chat interaction stuff, like, oh, spend channel points to make sounds, or spend bits to make sounds, that kind of thing, then I feel like it would make the stream a lot more chaotic, and I'm not looking for a chaotic stream, but it would give people a reason to, like, interact, right? And it would also give something to spend your points on. Or like if I added like a text-to-speech sort of thing, you know? But, I don't know. It's one of those things I think about often, but I just don't think I care enough to change it. And I don't think it would, like, fit very well in my general vibes. Hydrate, posture check, and a stretch. Oh my goodness. I might actually just take a break. Oh, no, ads. I thought ads were just starting. Oh, they're just ending. Damn it. I thought that said ad breaks are going to start soon. So I was going to get up and do my break, but I mean, I can still do it. Yeah, but, like, it won't be... It'll just be me, like, not playing the game in that stage. Go break anyway. Yeah. I'll hang out here looking at the window. Actually, I'll go inside. Actually, I'll hang out next to the chickens. You can keep the chickens company. The hell? You won't be able to see them, but you'll be able to hear them. I'll be right back. I'm sure this will not go awfully, and will not be very frustrating. In fact, I'm gonna turn off the music too, so you have to listen to the chickens. I am back. Hopefully, chicken ASMR was nice. The squeaky gripper still is a useless prompt. What, does it? Surely not. It made a longer squeak, but it still grips. True. That's not useless. Being a throwaway bit and have... Oh, wait. What was that in relation to? Being able to throw a bit away and have it make a noise is sufficient. Yes, but it's only a single, small, unobnoxious and unobtrusive noise. You know. Surely people would want to have, like, random TV show quotes playing at all, like, odd stages and, like, memes and stuff. I hate that kind of thing. I genuinely don't like it, but... One, it's a good way to make some extra money from streaming, I guess. And two, it can be funny if you get interrupted by something, like, really obnoxious, you know? Okay. Why are my palettes off center? Like, why is it like this? Did I put that there? Maybe. Anyway, hello. How's things? Were the chickens and lightning conversationalists? How's my income for this season? It's going down, so we're not going to sell. It was up in February. I don't know why it says it was down. It was higher than it was in January when I sold. No more containers. How is that job coming along? Did you finish up? You sure did. Good. And I'll just skip the day, I think, because I don't want to do another stone picking job. I don't need to pick up those, so... Skip to the next day. Let me double check the chickens. See their food limit. I guess I can just do this. 2,899. They are using quite a lot, because they had 4,500 at this time yesterday. So they do use about 2,200 in 24 hours or so. In some streams it works quite well, in others it's quite obnoxious, you don't know why. I think it has, I think it's streamer personality that makes a big difference. Like, I don't think that I have a great personality for getting interrupted by random noises. I don't think I could capitalize on that being funny, you know? Oh. That sounds like rain, but, it's definitely... Oh, there it is. Okay, it's like, not raining yet. Like, I think that some streamers are really good at, like, improvising. And, like, oh, it's hail. And, coming up with, like, fun bits. Or reactions. Like, sometimes, like, people just watch streamers for how they react to things, right? Or how they behave. But I exist in a realm that I just sort of speak and do things. I don't react to it in ways. I don't have, like, a reaction, like, mentality, whatever. And if I get, like, you know, if I like, react in a way, it's usually, like, sounds like I'm really upset. If I give any amount of emotion behind my voice, I tend to sound like I'm, like, angry or very severe. Oh, dang. I just have that way of speaking, and I always have. But it's not true. I'm not upset. I just talk like that. What kind of tractors we have available? No more tractors. I guess there's nothing going on in winter, so we don't really need the tools. This creates ridge to plant your vegetables in afterwards. Why would I want that? I mean, I probably would need it, but I don't know. Rants and Moon. Yeah, see, like, even when I'm, like, ranting, I'm not, like, upset, usually. I just kind of, like, just talk in a way that makes it sound like I'm annoyed or whatever. Maybe I'm annoyed, but I'm not mad, I should say. Yeah, it's just my way of speaking. I get misunderstood a lot because my way of speaking, like I said, is quite severe, or quite like direct or aggressive. But I try not to be mean. But like, if you ever watch, like, I don't know, like Northern Lion, that's a good example. A popular streamer. I don't know if you've heard of him. Northern Lion has a really good way of, like, being, like, upset, but sounding like he's joking, or, like, having a really good time. Like, even when he's, like, yelling and angry, he still sounds like he's, like, joking. I think that's, like, kind of crucial to that sort of... I don't know. Audience? You never heard of him? Oh, no. Crazy. But no, like, he's like... it's hard to, like, explain why I think that it is the way it is. Because, like, as a person who's lived my entire life speaking and acting this way, it's difficult to sort of understand why it comes off a certain way to other people. Because I know I'm not, like, upset. I know I'm not, like, meaning to be rude. Right? And I know what I sound like. But if I like, spoke to someone randomly on the street, and I spoke in the tone of voice that I speak in all the time, which is this one that I'm using, it sounds very sort of accusatory, maybe? Like, if I was to dramatize it, it'd be like, I can't believe you would talk like that, kind of thing. Like, I emphasize words in weird ways that make it sound like I'm kind of frustrated, I guess. But I'm not, I just talk like that. And it's annoying, because I don't know how to stop talking like that. There's nothing for me to do. There's nothing for me to do today. What season is it? It's April. What season do I harvest my barley in? June. So I still got 2 months. I guess I can go feed my chickens. That's what an angry and annoyed streamer would say. Ah, dang, you're right. Oh my god, did I always have a reverse camera? No. You piece of how dare you? I was so excited to see what I thought was a reverse camera. And it's nothing. It's just a screen. Why even bother? Why even put it there? Like, just make it a blank screen. I won't criticize you. If it's not going to display anything, don't put it on my HUD. Like, what? Why? Troll camera, exactly. It's like when they like do like when they like have like those movies where they do like heists and they like tape like a still image over top of the camera as if that would work, and they're like, you know, it's like an image of the room, but like, oh, it's so, like, really stupid. Okay, I need to buy chicken feed. Oh, wow. I didn't even... For some reason, I didn't realize that they had, like, a Mack truck in here. I guess it's for, like, delivering animals. Yeah. Okay, I think 2 helpings of food every month is about correct. That's 3,000. So I need to make at least 3,000 bucks a month. Or something. Which I definitely can. What season do chicken eggs sell in? I haven't really been paying attention. Eggs. June. And November. But I could save them till November. I could sell them in June. I don't think it matters terribly. They're almost double value. Because this is like a 10%, so this is probably going to be like 3,800 or something. And this is going to be... So it's going to be like a pretty significant increase from here, but not so much from here to here. And that's a long time to wait for money I could be making. But November is when... Yeah, no, 5th January. Okay, never mind. So I still can't sell them. When do I sell barley? Is that in November or is that December? It's December. So November, I could sell eggs. December, barley. Then January, all my crops. So I get 3 months with a lot of money coming in. I guess. But it doesn't mean I just have to wait and do nothing for a while. I still need to get a hold of a combine harvester. Like, I'm making money with the intent to invest it in a combine harvester. But they need to put one... They need to put like the small 100 grand one on sale for half off so I can buy it. Again, because I didn't buy it the one time it was available, because I didn't have enough money. I guess I could have sold something to purchase it. That probably would have been a good idea. But I'd only had one small barley field at the time. And the investment of it is pretty big. Considering, you know, I'd have to make the money back over the course of however many months it takes to get that much grain. Okay, chickens are fed for another month, at least. Contract just finished. I'm not going to load my pallets up. I guess I could load the pallets up slowly over time. Instead of like all at once. That would save me a bit of time, probably, but... I also just don't mind doing a pallet day. Ooh, bale wrapping's available. Okay, that's easy. I like that one. It's good money. Let's see. Any other jobs? We got weeding here for 1,400. I guess that's okay. Got hoeing for 1,000. Let's do weeding. I don't have a weeder myself, so one day I'll have to buy one of those so I can stop renting the equipment. Oh no, you gave me the telehandler one. Damn. All right. Should have paid attention. Is it, like, audible when I take drinks on stream? Is it because you reliably seem to redeem hydrate almost always when I take a drink, and I think I'm being quiet. Is it because I'm talking and then go to drink and it keeps the mic active the whole time? Is that what's going on? You're just getting lucky with your redeem. How do I telehandle this? Where's the attachment point? On the other side? Yeah, there it is. Okay. You have a hidden camera in the room. Oh. Course. Like, for real, what are these screens supposed to be for? Like, that's not even the same place I'm at. That's like a different farm. I don't live in that place. Oh, whoops. Hold on, where was I supposed to go? This is farm 3, that's weeding. Oops, okay, so my employee needs to go up. Cancel that. Create job. You need to go up here. I need to go down there. course, part about having a hidden camera in my office is that now you know whenever I, like, pick my nose and flick my boogers at the wall. And that's how asteroids are made. Can't get away with it anymore. Shame. Somewhat related to cameras, I've genuinely considered putting on like a sort of a not a camera. That's a kind of that's a misleading statement. I've considered like making my little moon guy talk like how, you know how PNG tubers kind of like pop up when they like activate to speak. I've been thinking about making the little moon guy in the corner move when I speak, but I don't know if I actually want to do that. Like I said, I've talked about it before. It'd probably be distracting. Not that there's anything to, like, focus on here, but he just hangs out up there. I feel like it'd be more fun if he was moving. Oh, why are there black holes out here? They're the bales I'm meant to be wrapping. Could be fun, yeah. Yeah, see, that's what it is. Like, it could be fun, or it could be really distracting and annoying. Like the sounds. Hey, come on. What are you doing? What are you doing? Get in there. What are you doing? Get in there. Get in there! Get in! Get into the grabber! There we go. Like I talked about it before, but I've had a I made a VTuber model a long time ago that I just have never never used. Because the one time I was like, would it be a good idea to be a VTuber? I like immediately with like 3 people were like no, and I'm like, all right, fine. So I didn't bother putting it up, and I think I've lost the file since, so I have no idea where it is. But I thought that would have been a fun thing to do, like a VTuber, like moon thing. And then I decided to not be the moon for it as well. I had 2 versions of it. And then I also made a 3D model of the moon, and then I never bothered rigging because I was too frustrated with the rigging. Usually don't like VTuber avatars. In your opinion, they just block too much of the game for very little use, unlike a real cam that adds a lot. Right, but your little guy doesn't block much. I mean, he doesn't... yeah, aside from, like because I have the borders, too. Like, I intentionally... The reason... Okay, so here's a cool trick. The reason I incorporated the border was so that I could also have the VTuber avatar available to not block very much of the screen. And then I never went through with it. So... I mean, that and it lets me put up, like, messages and things without blocking the game. That was one of the reasons. But the reason I made it specifically this way was because I planned on having a VTuber avatar at one point. It was something I've been playing around with for a long time. This iteration of it was because of the messages. But the planning of the shrinking screen to borders, I always liked as an idea. Because I watch Secret Sleepover Society, which is a group of husband-wife gamers who play games on stream. And they have like a sort of secret society, like, I don't know, found footage vibe going on with the with their stuff, with their stream. And they also have like a TV monitor, sort of CRT, like border edge, like kind of how I've done mine, but theirs is a little larger. But they have their webcam like in the corner, and they have it like in a little sort of like monitor like a little portable like monitor. I thought it was really cool. So I was like, I want to do something similar. Not the biggest fan of the border. How dare you? But it's small enough to not be annoying. I mean, there's most games I find there's the border really only uses up like what, like 5% of the screen real estate. Like it's like it's not big, but it's not small. But like there's like I've always found that it's better than like blocking the screen with text and stuff. Like I find a border is helpful because if you're gonna have like content warnings or like titles or whatever, I would rather it be off the gameplay and have a border like shrinking the game slightly. It lets me put up signs about not playing with randoms that randoms don't read, yeah. Yeah, it's also, you know, it tells people not to answer my questions, but people still answer my questions. Generally, it's an exercise in futility for sure, but it's done with intention. Like, it wasn't done on a whim. I had plans. And I guess, like, realistically, I could also, like, in that section where it says playing solo right now, I could, like, have my, like, I don't know, socials, my, you know, YouTube, my Blue Sky, my Twitch, like, TV link or whatever, like, all, like, written out there. You're joking, by the way. It probably does notify a lot of people, but they don't ask, so they don't get counted. I mean, yeah, I know what you mean. I know it was a joke. I'm sure it has informed people. I'm sure it works as intended. Just there will be a number of people who just don't bother reading because they can't be bothered. Like, that's just normal. That's always been the way it's been. Like, even in the old days, you get YouTube comments asking, like, do they do this or something, or is this what you did? And then like 30 seconds into the video, that exact thing they asked about happens, kind of thing, right? That's just always been the way with like online content creation. Okay, I guess that's everything. Everything I'm going to do this month, since I can't really do anything else. I guess I could do wood. That weeding's gonna take a while. I guess I could do the wood transport again. It's all the way over there. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Too far away. I guess I'll load up some pallets while I'm sitting around. They're just streams with giant borders, and those are annoying. Yeah, but my screen's different. I've got stuff behind it, so you can like look at my guys like huffing stardust. If I was to hide my game, look at that. Up in the corner. And I made sure it was like a glass projection screen. I actually wanted to add like effects to it, so it looked like it was like an actual like projected screen, like a hologram. But I didn't want to have I didn't want to have something in the background of my stream always animating while I was playing a game. Something you would never see unless I forget to switch my camera. You know, if I don't turn my game capture on, you'd only see it then. But as soon as this goes on, it would not exist. You wouldn't see it anymore. So I was like, I don't want to put that much effort in for something you'll see for like 5 seconds if I forget to switch the game cam. Some text over the game is alright too, just have to be in the right place, which depends on the game. Yeah, that's another thing. It's like, it's kind of difficult to do because it's... different games have different, like, places that their text is, or their HUD is, and having to move it around constantly would be annoying. I mean, it wouldn't take any effort, but it would be enough that I'd be like, eh. And I've intentionally not put chat on screen, which is something a lot of streamers do. Because the first stream I ever did, I had a single person come in, and it was a bot, and they chatted on stream, and it was there for a while on stream because I didn't have any a bot to stop them, like delete them automatically, you know. And so I eventually got around to figuring out how to delete it. And it just had message deleted on the screen the entire stream. And I was like, all right, let's just turn that off forever. Let's just never have that on. Also, if somebody says something like offensive or something, like my chat isn't fast enough, obviously, because I average like between 5 and like 8 viewers. My chat doesn't move that quickly. So, and like if an offensive message pops up and it takes a second to delete, it's just gonna be on there for a while and it won't go away. I mean, like, you can make them fade away after a few seconds, but you know what I mean. Yeah. That's exactly what I was saying. Yeah, you're right. You can make them fade. But the point still stands that, like, if it's on screen, I'd have to go in and like blur it or something, because it wouldn't, like, it would show up on stream unless there was like a delay and we got the message fast enough. Not that people say offensive things very often, but you know, occasionally a bot will get through or something like that. Many overlays remove deleted messages. Yeah, I know. I'm not. Okay, the real thing is I'm not taking streaming like seriously, so I don't want to put in too much effort into something that like I don't like get paid a lot of money for. You know, that's basically it. Like, if I'm being 100% honest, I like streaming. I find it very fun, but I don't get paid very much for this, so I don't want to put a lot of my time into making it a better experience, because I'm not really trying to invest in becoming a streamer. I like streaming as a hobby, and it would be cool to make a living doing it. It's not my intention. I like doing art. If I had planned to be like a professional streamer and make money, I would have put a lot more effort and time into everything that goes on, you know? But for now, it's just fun. It's just doing it for fun. Like, I don't want to put like hours and hours of extra work in for something that, you know, like only improves the stream like 1% or 2, you know? People put a lot of effort into their hobbies. I've never put a lot of effort into anything. How do I move this to the side? There you go. Like, I've always wanted to stream ever since it like started happening, because I thought it looked very fun. I thought it looked cool to like interact with new people, meet new people, learn about their hobbies and interests, sort of express my interests with like gaming to like people who might have like-minded ideas or opinions. I've always loved that concept. I thought it was great. So I've always wanted to stream, and I never had any like money to get a computer good enough to. And then for like years, I bought this PC with the intention of making it easier to like animate and stuff, because my old laptop couldn't handle the programs. But like I had a secondary objective to like begin streaming as a hobby and like meeting new people and stuff, because I thought that would be a fun thing to do. But I ended up just waiting like for. I ended up like wanting to do it for years. I even have like a stream that never got archived. Back when I had my laptop, where I tried to play American Truck Sim, it was too laggy because my laptop just couldn't handle it, obviously. And then I had another one a couple years later where I played Hitman. And I was able to play that. And I had one person come in and say that I was really entertaining to watch, and I was like, oh, great. And then I never streamed again for years. And then I streamed one time Warframe to test my new PC to see if it would run well enough to stream. And it did. And I was like, okay, great. I can finally start streaming. That's great. I'm so excited. And I never did. And I started streaming eventually because of a various assortment of reasons. just randomly on an April 1st, because if I didn't like streaming, I could say it was an April Fool's joke, and I wouldn't feel guilty about not liking doing something that I really wanted to do for so long. But I ended up liking it, and now I stream every day for 4 hours a day or more, which is great. I love it. It's a lot of fun, but it is just for fun. I could invest time and efforts into it to make, assets, or like make the experience smoother, better. I could put up soundproofing. I could like refine the audio more. I could make the emotes more sort of palatable. I could make, I could do a lot of things. I could make a Discord. I could arrange events. If I want to do all that stuff to become a streamer. But I'm just doing it for fun. Just raid out more. I could do that too. I could do that as well. I should do that as well. The problem is that, like, I don't want to accidentally raid into somebody who's, like, a scumbag. And I'm just so nervous about raiding, like, and this is going to sound kind of, like, mean. And this is going to be vaguely political for a second. I don't want to raid out of Farming Sim because I suspect most of the people who like Farming Sim are right-wing, like, farmers in rural America or whatever. Right? That's sort of my general assumption of people who like Farming Sim. I don't know if it's true, but I don't want to raid into people who have incredibly different sort of political ideologies to me. I don't want to, like, risk raiding into, like, a racist, or a person who's, like, transphobic, or a person who just, like, is, like, homophobic, or just, like, generally an asshole. You know? So I get really apprehensive about raiding with certain games because I kind of feel like I would vaguely know what their communities are like. Because they could be friendly, but they might also just have sort of a problem with their, like, beliefs that I don't approve of. So I only raid people who have, like, certain tags if I can find them fast enough. That kind of thing. I don't know. The person who has, done multiple full screen animations for the stream at ridiculous resolutions doesn't want to put effort in. It's different because that's art. I'm good at art. I do art. Art is my job. I do that. That's my money. That's an easy thing for me to do without much effort. Like, it takes time, but art is one of the few things that I can, like, reliably do quickly and well enough that I don't find it that difficult to get going. That explains the gameplay. Well. The biggest return to effort ratio is raiding out. I mean, that's true. Yeah, if I raid out more, it would definitely work out. But like I said, that's my kind of apprehension, is that I'll raid into the wrong person and then, and like people will have... It's not even like a matter... Like, because I'm not going to be like, oh, I raided in the wrong person. Now none of my viewers are going to come back to my channel. Like, I'm not worried about that. I'm worried that, like, the people that trust me to curate their viewing experience through another streamer will have a bad time, Like, I'm worried, like, I know you can just leave the chat, but I'm worried I'll raid into somebody who's bad, and my viewers will be like, oh man, this is bad, and then they just get mad at me and never join my raids again. Also, I don't want to, like, raid, like, a big stream with, like, a few people, and I don't want to raid, like, a small stream with a bunch of people. Because I worry that, like, even though, like, and again, this is like this is a me thing. Every time I get raided with, like, a lot of people, which hasn't happened that often, but it has happened. Whenever I get raided with, like, a bunch of people, I get really nervous. And that's just me being anxious, obviously. Like, I'm happy. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm obviously happy. And I've talked about this before. I appreciate the raid all the time, every time. But I do get incredibly nervous when, like, I suddenly get, like, 50 extra people in the stream. I'm like, do I need to be entertaining? Or is it just fine to be normal? Like... Do I need to make an effort here, or should I just act as usual? And I always end up acting as usual, but I always think about it and it makes me nervous. And I imagine if I streamed to like 50 people normally, I wouldn't mind it. I would just act as I normally act, and it wouldn't be a big deal. But new people coming in who don't know me, I don't know if I should like make an effort to be like more expressive to sort of, you know, get across, you know, I'm a fun person to watch. You should follow me and, you know, hang out. Or if I should just be like, hello, and then continue my stuff. Like, because I feel like you need to like address it. You need to address the raid. You need to be like excited and happy about it, obviously, because, you know, I am. But I also don't want to like obviously come off as fake, because I do not act like that. I have very little sort of emotive speech patterns. I wouldn't be like, whoa, thanks for the raid. Holy crap, that's so many people. I'm Crimson Moon. I stream every day. We do fun stuff here. Like the giveaways, and also community events. Join us now. So, you know, it's like that. I'm just nervous about it. It's a genuinely like pointless concern. Okay. You know, your assumption is the people who play this game are all just autistic of the regular distributions. You say this as someone who is autistic, not a slog. I figured it wasn't like an insult or a drag. Also, do the things you find fun. A lot of people find the things you just listed fun to do. It's been too long for me to remember, but I find video games fun, so I play video games. I don't mind doing like art and stuff. I think that's fun, but I don't think like art's not great for stream retention, especially like as interesting and fun as it is to like do like drawing on stream. Like that's something that is hard to enjoy watching, but unless you do something silly or you're like incredibly talented and putting in a lot of effort. Or if you do it like with community, you know, like if you go to like one of those community drawing like websites, whatever they're called. I can't remember any of their names anymore. Is like Magma? They changed. There's a new one that came up recently. But you know, that's one of those things that like seems like fun in theory, but then somebody joins in and they draw like a giant dick on stream, and you're like, well, all right. Come on. It's like, it's kind of funny once, and then it's like, all right. And when everybody does it, it's kind of like whatever. Like you like put in actual effort. And it's like I like community drawing. I think it's fun, but like you get sort of like just a little bit. It just can get out of hand very quickly and easily. You could have a guide the raid redeem and trust your viewers to align with you. Yeah, I mean that's something I usually if I genuinely can't find somebody and I intend to raid, as it is right now, I only raid out when I get raided. But if I plan on raiding, I will usually pick somebody I either know or is playing a similar game that has like tags in their stream that I like approve of. Or somebody I've seen, somebody I follow, somebody that has tags I approve of, or somebody who's playing the same game. Those are sort of the restrictions, or like a similar genre, that kind of thing. And if I can't think of anybody, I usually trust whoever recommends a raid. I think one time there's been a raid I didn't like approve of personally, but like it wasn't like bad, I just didn't like it. I don't remember what it was or who it was, but it was like they were like a little bit too crass, maybe, I don't know. Because I'm not like a safe for work streamer or anything, but I'm not like particularly crass. Like I don't go out of my way to make like all sorts of inappropriate jokes and things. I just don't find them terribly funny. I find them here and there sprinkled in quite funny, but I'm not gonna, make my personality about them. It's not like a big like draw. For me personally. Maybe do an effort to not overthink as much. That's all I do. That's all I have. That's all I am, Bert. I have to. Redeem Andraste. I could put Andraste in. She's just hanging out there. I have to shrink her down. And she won't be legible, but she's still in there. She's still in the folder. I don't think I could fit her whole model in. The little wiggly tail would have to be cut out. It would have to be like my original screen, I think. Grim would die if I didn't overthink as much. Yeah, it's true. You're lucky that you were hanging out laundry when I was talking about Northern Lion, so you couldn't do a cheeky shout out. Don't shout out Northern Lion. That'd be so embarrassing for me. No. I don't know why it would be embarrassing, but I just feel like it would be. Optimizing stream stuff, audio, such, setting up overlays all sounds fun to you. You actually did that even though you don't have the intentions of actually streaming, just to see how it works? Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Like, the thing is, like, I don't know that I like it, but I think I'm quite good at, due to, like, various jobs I've had, like, making, like, streamlining, doing, like, charts, graphs, estimates, like making legible information. Like, I think I'm pretty okay at that because I've worked a lot of jobs where I've been like data entry and you know, presentations, stuff like that. So I think I'm okay. If I wanted to put in the effort to do it, I probably could make a really decent stream overlay. And I could also, and because I'm also an artist, I can animate it and I can like make scene transitions and all sorts of stuff. Tail? Dragon Age Andraste? Yeah, here, I'll go find her real quick. Image. Yes, where is it? Where's stream assets? Is it in here? I refined the image into a single thing before, but I don't know where I put it. Is it etc.? No. Is it assets? It is assets. Is it this one? I think it's this one. Oh, maybe it's this one. Ooh, I don't know which one it is. It's one of these two. That's 600 kilobytes. It's probably not that one. That's 900 kilobytes. It's probably that one. That's 1.64 megabytes. It's probably that one. That's a big one. What the hell? Why is that so big? Let me go check the dates on those. Let me go preview them myself, so I can see why they're different sizes. And stream assets, etc. There you are. Okay, why are you different sizes? 14 by 1080, 827. Oh, one of them probably has dithering on. That might make sense. Oh, the frame rates are different, that's why, okay. This might just be a black screen, I don't want to know. Well, this one probably. How big is that? Probably huge. Okay, it's this one. This is my Andraste Dragon Age. It's a little art I did for one of my intro screens. When I was playing Dragon Age, I did a little Andraste. I didn't give her wings, I just realized. It's very cute. Yeah, the actual, like, starting screen is the one where I was fighting her. I don't know why I didn't give her wings. Did Dragon Age dragons not have wings? Or did Andraste? Andraste definitely had wings. I must have cut them out for some reason. I guess maybe, I don't know. I guess I just forgot them. I guess I just forgot the wings. Anyway, there's the intro screen that I used for the Andraste. However many streams ago that was. Okay. Dragon Call. Yeah. Forgot the rings that don't appear on screen anyway. Well, I did the... that's the thing, is I did the tail and stuff. Like, that version of Andraste was, like, fully drawn as the one I showed you first. And then I just, like, scooched it over to the side. Because it wouldn't fit in the composition. Tail's really silly. Yeah, and I'm really sad I had to cut it out. Because I liked it. But I never added the wings. I think what happened, what must have happened is I drew the tail, realized the composition was wrong, and then didn't draw the wings because I wouldn't be able to fit them in the original piece. That must have been what happened. I don't know why I'm jumping around instead of ending the day. But yeah, I can make that into an emote. It's already done. I just need to shrink it. Can't request a Andraste tail emote. Is it because I restricted it to once per stream per person? Yes. I mean, the problem with that, though, of course, is unfortunately, you'll have to remain subscribed to me if you want to use that emote. And so, you know, you'll have it for a couple of days before your sub runs out. Well, I mean, sub to Crimson Moon at twitch.tv/Crimson Moon. Now, $5. For all these emotes. I'm gesturing to the emotes. Request all the emotes and never use them. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. Okay, it's May. What's in May? Is May a harvest time? Not for barley. Is it a selling time? I don't think so. I think it might have been for eggs. Eggs? Eggs? Oh, it's alphabetical. What am I doing? No, June is the selling time. Okay. Maybe I can hang on to them, though. Excuse me. I thought those birds were perched on the power line. I was going to compliment the game. Okay, what is my employees going to be doing today? Hoeing, rock removal. I can do that. That's easy. Borrow those items, please. And weeding. I can do a weeding job. That gives me 2,000 buckaroos. Borrow those. Send my employee after it. What field? 44. Okay. I don't know why I didn't just... I'll just jump the fence. There you go. Price may vary. True, yeah. Maybe you can redeem again if you refund first. Maybe. But then I wouldn't do the other one. If you just want Andraste's tail, I worry it would read as a tentacle, which might be against TOS, but probably not. Because it is clearly a tail. Well, I don't. If you have Andraste as well, it's probably clearly a tail. You have both of them. But it does mean I have to use my emote slots, which means I have less... I don't have very many animated emote slots because I don't have very many sub points because I don't have very many subs. So again, subscribe if you want more emotes. But no, it's kind of a tough one because I have to replace ones that are already there. So I have to figure out which ones I have to get rid of. There's tentacles in the base Twitch emotes. Oh, is there? But do they wiggle, so, like, sillily? I mean, I guess I do also just have my, like, my moon tongue thing going on, and that one is drawn with a level of somewhat inappropriate detail because I thought it would be funny. They're not animated ones now. Like if I show like the size at which I drew that emote, you'd be able to see like all the drippies and like the shininess and the very clear influences that I've drawn that tongue with. Give me back. Get back the other way. Why doesn't it know which vehicle I want to tap into? It's like $9 per month there, which is like $650 USD. Oh wow, really? Did they up the price? I don't remember. I feel like maybe they did, and I just forgot. It sounds vaguely familiar, but it was $5 USD before. I wouldn't be surprised if they upped it, but I don't remember if they did. I don't think so. Well, I don't want to click on a button and then accidentally really. I don't want to yeah, it's $6 now. Okay, it used to be $5. Now it's $6. My mistake. I was lying to you. Anyway, like I was talking about, I think that art streams are something that I enjoy doing, but just isn't fun to watch if there's not audience participation, unless you're really good at it. And so doing the streams, doing the emotes on stream, when I first started streaming, I getting subs, I started getting emotes. And so doing streams where I was drawing emotes was fun because I didn't have any emotes to do without, I didn't have any emotes around to use. So I could dedicate an entire stream to just doing emotes. And doing from memory drawings is fun, but it requires a level of audience participation where you either acquire a number of things to draw beforehand, or they have to be enough people there that are actively paying attention to suggest something to draw. Which, again, is fun, but requires a level of audience participation that I don't usually require in my streams. And I feel like would be a bit of a blind side to normal viewers or listeners, more like. And another crucial one is that on stream I don't draw with my main hand because I have a fairly distinct art style that I'm trying to avoid people finding my not safe for work account, because not because I don't want to be associated with it, but because I don't want to be associated with it. There's a lot of weird restrictions online, especially recently, where if they find out you're making works somewhere else that breaks terms of service, they'll remove your original account as well. So I've been kind of cagey about my secondary accounts. I stopped drawing under Crimson Moon as well because of that. But at this point, it's kind of I don't make that much money doing art anymore anyway because of reasons. So there's a pretty good chance I'll just kind of not need to worry about it. Anyway, I do wish that people were more interested in safe for work stuff, because it's harder. it's a lot harder, but I would charge less for it, and I could do it I could put it up on my my portfolios that I send to people. But nobody's interested. It's easier because you have to draw less things. Yes, it's easier because I have to draw less things. The anatomy can frankly be a bit absurd occasionally, but that's not terribly difficult to to make adjustments for. And even then, I did your I did drawing for you. And like that didn't take me a terribly long time, and it was safe for work. I could do stuff like that, but nobody ever asked for stuff like that. Yeah, it's like, it's such a funny thing that a lot of not safe for work artists will charge more money for an easier drawing because people want it. And I was like, that seems like a really good idea. So I started doing that too, and now I'm just annoyed because, like, I originally wasn't drawing not safe for work, but I wasn't making enough money to, like, live off of. So I started drawing not safe for work, and I started making enough money to live off of. But now generative AI is so, like, easily accessible for literally everyone. And it keeps improving constantly, tragically. That I can, like, I no longer get the people I was originally catering to. With that, like, with that. So I might as well just go back to doing safe for work, because at this stage it's kind of like I'm just not making any money at all. And at least I could use that in portfolios and stuff. Like I said. Another big problem is, like, as an artist, you should, like, practice a lot and draw things you like to draw, or things you want to draw, or, you know, stuff that, like, is related to where you want to, like, be in your profession kind of stuff. I don't do that. I don't like drawing for myself. I have no like original characters do not steal, or I have nothing like that. I have my moon, and that's it. I used to have OCs, but that was back, you know, when I cared about things like that. It has been a very long time since. Can't you just have a safe work and not safe work? No, because if a random company, a random payment processor, for instance, decides suddenly that whatever I've done is now officially against terms of service on a whim, as they have done numerous times, then they can force both of my accounts to stop getting money from the same source, even though one of the accounts is safe work and one of them's not, because it's the same person they're doing, and I'm using their money to live my life producing content that they don't approve of. There's like an actual like stipulation that like if you make art using the money that you get from like Patreon, for instance, if you're making not safe for work art that like is against Patreon's terms of service, which I don't remember what it is, but I remember being a really stupid rule. It's if it's against the terms of service on one account, then they will, you know, ban your other accounts. If they find it like on like an unrelated social media that has your name attached to it, they'll like ban your account even if it's not on Patreon. Because you're using the money from Patreon to produce the art that isn't on Patreon, I think is the reasoning. Even if it's absurd, because I'm using that money to live, but I'm living with that money, so that money is, by association, being used to create the art that's against their terms of service. So they have a loophole for, you know, banning people. And while 99% of the time, I don't think I'm breaching terms of service, there'll just be occasionally some random little nonsense rule that's somewhat vaguely related that could be interpreted in a certain way that could get me in trouble. And it's just too dangerous to risk. So I have a completely separate account that's dangerously, I don't think, even under my real name. So it would be really easy to like lose access to it. Just so that I can get the money and not have to risk it on my other account. But I guess the entire world's a freaking police state now, so They probably know who I am on all of my accounts. That's not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. They're running out of food. I gotta go get some more food for them. Bit of work to keep both pseudonyms completely separated. That's the problem. Is like like I said, I even to be extra cautious, I draw my emotes and on stream with my left hand to make sure nobody can identify my drawing style, because it's fairly distinct. It's like, it's not like I'm not like famous, but like you could easily tell if you like happen to see my real art, like my real effort given art style. You could probably like find a piece that looks similar to it and be like, oh, well, that's probably this. And then you could like look into it and you'd probably find it. Because I imagine at some point or other, I have offhandedly mentioned something I'm working on. And if you're really, really like stalkery about it, you could probably figure it out. I keep pressing escape to open up the buy menu. Ooh, look at all these things I don't want. What's this? Tiger car, utility vehicle. Slurry tank, tipper trailer for grapes, truck, sprayer. That's probably useful to have, but I'm trying to save up for a combine harvester, so I don't want to spend it on that. But yeah, it's probably an unnecessary precaution, honestly. Yeah, don't do that. Well, it sounds like a game and a challenge. I don't want it to. I was saying I literally don't want to be associated with that account because it might risk me not getting any more money forever. Like, it was not meant to be a challenge or a game. I don't want to lose my only income. Please don't try to find my other account and risk me getting permanently banned from my income source. I thought I was pretty clear about that. I said like 3 times I don't want to be associated with that account. Like, I'm not like ashamed of the drawings or anything. Clear about big companies but not individuals? I guess. I'm not ashamed of anything I've made. I just can't risk losing my income source. I'm already like struggling. Like, I can't do it, you know? It'd be a big deal. I really need to look into becoming a voice actor at this stage. I'm like making so little money with art now because of I presume because of AI. I couldn't be 100% sure. I'm sure there's other factors. But presumably, the AI is what's causing me to lose so much income. I need to, like, look into voice acting and actually try and get a voice acting job so I can maybe make some money. Because I'm beginning to get a little bit stressed about it. You make a great voice actor. Yeah, I hear that a lot, which is why I thought about doing it. I've kind of like denied it for a long time, but people say it all the time to me, so I guess I kind of have to accept it. Or reading audiobooks. Yeah, that one too. Like, it's like one of those things that like I need to like figure out how to get into so I can try and do it. But I don't know how you'd even go about starting, and like even though there's tons of guides, I'm not sure how many of those guides are like actual guides or if they're like paid for, because every time I mention voice acting or trying to get into voice acting, I get a million advertisements everywhere about with like, well, not even advertisements, just like posts on like social media or like random YouTube recommended of 10 tips to start voice acting, or this is how I started voice acting, or here's my voice acting like information and tips. And it's like, this is not helpful because these are obviously like paid shills that are getting recommended to me. Like, there's no way that any of these people, like maybe some of them are helpful, but I can't. I'm not going to click on that link because I don't want to lose access to my accounts and lose my credit card or something, you know? That might be another field that I'll get good at soon. I mean, the thing is, like, yeah, true, but there are some restrictions put into AI that, like, specifically when it comes to people, like, you have to be able to sign away your voice. You can't, using, like, you can, like, take down people who are using your voice against, like, your wishes. Like, people still do it, obviously, but like, that's one of the things, you can actually, like, fight those. Whereas, like, art, you can't, there's so much of it, you can't really do anything about it. It's gotten too far, they didn't put the restrictions in soon enough. Like, it's gone. With, like, generative AI, the art is gone. There's like, no real way to stop it from progressing at this stage until people just get bored of it. But with voice acting, as it is now, there's protections for voices, where you have to, like, get approval from the person to use the voice, otherwise you can get sued. Like, which is good. I'm glad that exists. But it's also frustrating, because there needs to be more restrictions. But yeah, like, I don't think so. Like, I'm also really annoyed. I didn't realize this before I bought it, but X4 Foundations has AI voices in it. And it's so bad, and it's really noticeable, but I genuinely just was like, maybe they just got really bad voice actors, or they didn't give them any direction. Like, I was like, I didn't realize they were AI voices, and I was pissed off about it, but, like, they sounded terrible, and I was like, I'll just give them the benefit of the doubt, because it's a space game, and maybe they just didn't bother to pay a lot of money for voice actors. And they didn't. But the game would have been infinitely better with just, like, no voices. Like, other than just, like, one of the biggest, like, glaring issues, and I'm really annoyed about this because I played the game too much to refund it. I would have refunded it if I'd seen that early enough. I might still try, even though I don't think it'll let me, because it does say on their front page that it has AI. I just didn't realize, because it was one of those games that was recommended to me, so I was like, oh, I must be fine then. Anyway, so, you know, that sucks. But one of the scenes in, like, one of the early stories, like, in, like, one of the, like the actual, like, main story or whatever, is, like, you're going to, like, an area and doing some, like, dangerous trading with, like, a pirate or something to, like, break a deal that they made because it's no longer advantageous. And in that, like, they betray you and attack you. And they're, like, the way that they, like, it's not even like they're not even trying. And, like, I don't like AI, but I'm aware that they're good enough they can have emotion. It sounds almost okay. Like, I've heard AI voices before that actually have some emotion. These ones are, like, they feel like placeholders, but they haven't been replaced yet. And so, like, in this scene, they're like, you know, you need to get out there now and save this guy. But it's presented as, oh no, we're being betrayed. You have to go and save him now. And it's like, oh no, I'm being attacked. Help. And it's like, there's, like, it's so bad. And like I said, I was like, okay, I didn't know it had AI voices, so I was like, okay, they just didn't give the people any direction for the voice acting. They didn't make them reshoot, you know, would have cost more money. But it's just they just typed it into AI and just took the first go of it. Clearly. You can still request a refund using the manual process, yeah. But the thing is, like, I've played the game quite a bit before I realized it was AI and not bad voice acting. Which makes me feel like a fool, because I feel like I should have noticed it immediately. And I probably did. It's like, it's the reason I won't play Where Winds Meet as well, which is a game that, like, all of my friends were playing, is because I know it has AI in it. I guess I'll just end the day. I was running around waiting for things to happen, but I guess there's no jobs coming up that I want to do, and they're not, like, because, like, they all cost too much money. Like, they're not going to be worth doing. So I'll just end the day and then do the next day, which will actually be my harvest day. Yeah, very few people offer cash when they say do audiobooks or voice acting. Yeah, the thing is, like, being a voice actor requires people to pay you. Doing audiobooks requires people to pay you. Like, I could do those things for free, for, you know, to, like, make people more interested or something. But, like, oh, eggs are full. I thought it was 10,000. It's 6,000. Oh, my chickens have been producing too many eggs. I didn't realize that they'd filled up, or I would have moved them earlier. Hopefully they didn't have too many eggs that I missed out on. Sorry, I'm just using super strength for it. Just to do it quickly, because I didn't realize it was full up. Okay, so that should be fine now. I guess that means they didn't produce any after that. Yeah. Shame. Shame that I missed out on some. Oh, that says it still has 1,000 there. It sort of implies there's one of them's too close to it, maybe. But, like, you'd have to go through, like, an agency or, like, a union or something, or, like, join a union to, like, get, like, reliable voice acting roles that aren't, like, scams. That way you have, like, legal representation and stuff, you know? Might be another field. Look it up. Yeah, no. I think that it's already fine at it, and it's kind of annoying, but like I said, I don't think they can, like, really go any further legally at this stage without, like, a lot of people being okay with their voices being stolen and used to say who knows whatever. But I'm sure it's going to be used illegally until it gets to a point where it's exactly what's happened with, like, actual like generative AI and, like, artwork. It's like now it's just so ingrained in our, like, artwork, like image boards and stuff, that people are like, well, just block it and move on. And it's like, yeah, but we could have stopped it entirely, and now we can't. And so I think voices are going to be a similar thing, where it's like, as it is now, we have the potential to stop it from getting, like, worse, because it's literally bad for everybody. It's going to make voice actors get paid less. It's going to make all the stuff they're voicing worse. Like, it's genuinely, like, a terrible thing for the industry, except that it saves an incredible amount of money for the bigwigs, which is why it's even a possibility to begin with. Because the people who make all the money are making the decisions to make more money by cutting costs everywhere that matters. And, you know, the problem is, like, if the industry accepts this, then everything will be that way because it was accepted. It's one thing to say, oh, I hate AI slop. It's another thing to stop buying it and stop participating in it and stop sharing it and spreading it. The average consumer doesn't care that much. So the people who are, like, actively vocal about it have to make an effort to be very vocal about it and make an effort to, like, get those specific rules installed before it becomes so widespread that it's impossible to stop. There's also a lot more ratio professional work for voice acting. Like, companies hire you for their product, not individuals that... That's what I get for reading chat while working. Professional, yeah, for their product, not individuals that want something spoken, so that's a big difference to drawings. Yeah. That's, like, the difference between, like, freelance work with a company and, like, just getting a random person to say big booties. Like, just random words, you know? Because you could pay a voice actor to say, like, 3 lines for, like, $10. Like, it's pretty easy. But, yeah, with voice acting, you know, a lot of times they wouldn't do. Generative AI voice use case, or generative AI voices does have a very good use case that are not in competition with voice actors. Like, it can be a giant help for accessibility. Yeah, but that's one of the issues I think is a problem, though, is that it can be good for accessibility, but that's going to be used as like a doorway for other things. And I like accessibility options. I think that they're great. I think it's good to help people who have disabilities and who have difficulties. And this is not me saying it's not, but I think that the restrictions need to be put in place before we use them for that. Otherwise, it'll get too far out of hand. Because otherwise they'll be like, oh, well, we're using it for this, so we should be able to use it for this. Like, clearly it's the same thing. Like, I think I dropped a box. I'm pretty sure I had 4 boxes here. Did I not? 1, 2, 3, 4. I do. They're just shorter. There's also the point, like, you can use, like, I mean, like, it's not great, but you could use, like, Microsoft SAM and stuff, too. Like, they work fine for, like, words, usually. The pronunciations are wrong occasionally, and their intonations are kind of bad, but if you just improve the way they speak, it wouldn't be that big a deal. They would probably be pretty good. All the packages are sliding around again. I wonder why these don't, like, lose their physics when they get, like, put on the grid. Or, like, when they get put on, like, the truck, I feel like they should, like, lose their physics. Because I can't see why it would be helpful for them to still have physics. The game, like, wouldn't benefit from everything falling out of the truck. Like, it's not like a funny haha physics game. Like, having the things just fall out of the truck would be kind of annoying. And you would, reasonably, you'd secure them so they wouldn't move, but the physics engine just keeps on pushing them around, so these should lose physics when they're in a stable position. Like, right now, they're not moving. They should lose physics and become static. When they get interacted with again, then they should become movable. But as it is now, they shouldn't be. See? What the hell? Why are you moving? Stay. This one can stay too. And that one. Yeah, it's a difficult one because I feel like it's easy to be ableist in that kind of situation when it's unintentional, just because it's like the restrictions need to exist, but progress is hard to sort of restrict in a way that doesn't come off as like greedy or unnecessary a lot of the times. Like, it's difficult to look very far in the future for something that seems really, like, revolutionary now. Like, I doubt, 6 or 7 years ago when AI was starting to become, like, a thing that the people were, like, aware of, I doubt that they thought it would be consuming such incredible amounts of electricity and clean water. Like, but now it is, and it's a problem. Like, a big problem for everybody. Not just, like, the people online like me who are grumpy about it, but, like, actually people's survivability and the world as a whole. It's a big deal and a problem about. But, like, back then it was like, haha, look at this funny drawing that looks really bad. Look at this emoji that I made that has its eyeballs melting. Isn't that funny? Like, boy, AI sure is quirky. Now it's just like, it's killing the planet, and we're all going to die, and everything's bad. Like, so it's kind of a problem. Hey, Esmitzel, how you doing? I'm in the middle of a rant. How goes? You're good? Glad to hear it. I think the way to go, find a reputable agency for voice actors. They probably do auditions or something like that. That's true. The problem with like any work nowadays is that you have to sort of like. Yeah, like it's an industry that it's kind of about how you know who you know. Like they're going to prefer certain voice actors to others, and with any job, the whole interview process and like getting it all sort of sorted is kind of a pain in the butt, Like, you have to, like, get interviewed, you have to get the, you know, get a role. It's a lot of waiting and hoping. Is this ready to harvest, or do we have one more month? It is growing for one more month, looks like. I guess I planted it on the second month. That's okay. We can wait. How's my available jobs? We got a hoeing contract for a lot of money. I'll make an AI do that while I go work with the chickens and stuff. Did I get it? I guess so. Wish it was like more. Oh, I guess it is obvious. It's the top left. You can see that it has attached to the front. I just didn't notice. Oops. Ooh, that's fine. Okay. Finding work's always a pain, no matter what kind of work. Yeah, I know, but like, especially in an industry you have no footing in. Like, I can get jobs, like, probably at like an animation studio if I was looking to, which I'm not because they're awful. Because I have experience as, you know, an illustrator and animator. But I have no experience as a voice actor. Unless you want to count my YouTube channel and my Twitch, which is me just talking constantly. But I'm not doing voices, I'm not doing, like, reads. I guess unless I'm reading a book in a game. But that's different. Point is, I'm not certain there's, like, a real sort of comparison to the two, just because... Like, for me specifically, because I don't have any experience in one, and I have a decent amount of experience in the other. And while voice acting is, like, a cool thing that you can do remotely, if, you know, you have the right people, it's a matter of, like, getting into this already very saturated market. You did voices in some games. Yeah, but not, like, officially. Having sight-impaired person can just have a voice read out things they can't see. It's just not possible to do with human speakers. Yeah. Not sure if it works for a resume. Probably not, because a lot of times when I do voices in games, I'm not really trying to do voices as much as I'm just making voices for them. If that makes sense. Like, I'm not putting any, like, sort of effort or emotion into them. I'm just reading them in a voice. Like, oh, my patch just met 20% AirTag. I'm not like, you know, there's no direction here. I'm just reading out words with a voice. There's no emotion behind it. There's no, you know, less of a resume and more of an example of voice sound. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly it. Like, you can hear what my voice sounds like. You can hear the types of voices I can do. You know, I can go high or low. I can put on an accent, but there's no, like, actual sort of audition there. I'm not reading a script. I'm not sort of doing anything. So, I got to figure out how to do it, but the problem is it takes a lot of time to figure that stuff out, and I don't have a lot of time right now. Why doesn't anybody ever have any cool jobs for me to do? Why do I have to keep doing bad jobs? How do we have? Forage mixer, I don't need that. Forage mixer, don't need that. Sprayer. I do kind of want this. Because it does do fertilizer and pesticide, and it would be really helpful to have. Because I don't have one yet. I have this one over here, this vehicle here that does fertilizer. But fertilizer and pesticide would be pretty helpful, I think. Problem is I won't be able to afford the combine harvester if I buy it. If that even, like, they might not even sell a combine harvester either. That's kind of a problem, is they might not sell the combine harvester for who knows how long. I'm kind of saving up waiting for them to sell it, but they haven't sold it, so I might just be better off just buying the thing I know I will probably need eventually, and just hoping that I make enough money for later, because it's going to go away really soon, because it's the last one on this thing that was available last month, so I think I should get it, even though I don't think it's a good idea. It doesn't do lime either, and I guess that's kind of a problem. If I had one that did lime as well, maybe I would be more all about grabbing it. None of these do lime. Is there not? There's definitely one of them does lime. It's the manure spreader. That's different, I guess. Okay. Fertilizer spreaders. That just does... Oh, that does lime. Oops, that does lime as well. But these aren't pesticides. So this is... Yeah, I guess that's just it. Oops. Nope, no, stop clicking on them. That's a big one, jeez. So, I mean, like, this one here is the one that's being offered. It's pretty big. I mean, I guess I should get it. I just, it's one of those things I just don't know. I guess I'll grab it. I'm working with 30 meters, 36 meters, 40 meters. Dang, you can get them big. 20,000 for that. Damn, all right. I don't care about the wheels. Narrow tires make sense. Oops, wrong button. Wrong button. Trailer hitch, of course. Oh, wait, trailer hitch. Oh, I guess. Alright. But yeah, like I said, I need to, like, I gotta figure something out. I need more income sources. To secure my dwindling supply of cashola. And that it might be good to get that started sooner than later, but I just have no idea where to begin. Okay. Let's grab this and move it out somewhere I'm not going to be able to use it for a while. You have some big 54-meter wide sprayers on your save. They do the field so quickly. Holy crap, 54 meters seems incredible. Like, 30's pretty big. 50 seems absurd, but yeah, I bet it gets it done, like, immediately. That sounds great. Just drop that off here for now. Yeah, I'm not taking out any loans or anything. I'm just doing the jobs for money, and, of course, buying my own fields and things, so... I'm kind of like struggling with what I should and shouldn't buy and when I should or should not buy it. I have a sprayer. I could spray these now myself. Although, I don't know if I want to. It's going to cost a lot of money to afford the actual, like, pesticide. You don't do loans either? Oh, really? Oh, good. Could spray the next field over, too. Yeah. I think it's the right thing to not do loans in the game. I mean, as long as you're having fun, you can play it however you want. But I think it's fun to not do the loans because it makes it more challenging. Because eventually you're going to snowball to a point where you don't really need to worry about money, I'm sure. But I'm worried that if I do this, it's going to cost me like a lot of money. Because I have to purchase my own fertilizer or herbicide, and it's kind of pricey. So I don't know if I'd make 2,400 from that job. How much is fertilizer? Not fertilizer, pesticide, herbicide. 2,400. Yeah, it would cost me the same amount to buy this as it would to, like, do the job. I have some here already, but I'm not sure how big of a field, like, how big that field is. I guess I could accept it and try. See if it'll be worth it. Because let's just assume I've spent 2,400 already on those. See how much I actually get for this. Woo! How much it uses, I should say. Because it should only take like 1 or 2 passes. I'm not going to go. I'm going to turn around. Yeah. Unit max zoom out. It's as wide as the screen. Wow. Oh my god, twins! Hey, how you doing? Dang. Oh, they were like walking like in like opposite sync, and they decided to like desync themselves. Very sad. It has an extra challenge to the game. You have to dodge the loan sharks, though. That'd be kind of fun. I think they just charge you like an amount of money every season or something like that. I think the loan pays itself off over time. I don't know if it has like an accruing interest or not. Okay. Now, how big is this field and how big is my sprayer? Is that gonna open backwards or forwards? Ooh, well, okay. It opened the wrong direction, but it was fine. Okay, this field might be like just the size this is. Just gonna drive over your crops, it'll be fine, don't worry about it. Is that good? It's close. It's not quite there. I guess I could do this to check. Well, I guess I was close. This wasn't quite there. Okay. Back it up. There you go. Perfect. Okay. Let's see how much it uses. It's going to take 2 passes, like I said. It's a pretty big field. The only thing is, with all the precision farming goodies, 588.9k to buy it, it's very expensive. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. 175 liters a minute, it says. Doesn't sound like that much. But I don't know how long it'll take me to actually make this field. Let me go ahead and tell them to finish up here. Any other jobs that I want to send anybody on? No, okay. I mean, it's not using too much. I thought it would be worse. I thought it would use a lot more than this. Do I need to lower this? No. I am off the side a bit. Okay. Let's go over a bit here, because I don't need to go over that close. It's going to overlap. I'll go like here, it should be fine. I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? The edge of the field is like right there, so... kind of doesn't matter. I like that it actually shows some wear and tear on the machine. So it's at like 50% durability or something. That plastic is like pristine, but I like the rest of it has like wear. My tractor should be getting some wear and tear as well, but I only ever see the wear on like the pipe there. Probably has a little bit here and there. Reminds me of, oh god. It's the Prophecy. It reminds me of Dun Dun Dun, Star Citizen. Where, like, if you, like, use a ship for a long time without like, getting it destroyed, it'll just start to, like, naturally get wear on its, like, its edges and plates. And it just looks really cool. I love it. I had a white Gladius. That I was using for bounty hunting for like a super long time. and it just got like really rusty all around all the plates and stuff where it was like constantly being used. Like, because I just never got to repaint it or anything. Okay, so it's using up a lot, because this is taking a long time to go up. This is not a good tractor for how heavy the machine is. So it's taking a lot longer than it could have done. So I've used up a lot. I used about 400 when I probably could have used about 250 or 300. But that wasn't so bad. So I gained 2,400. I've already used quite a bit of the sprayer. Of the spray. I think it comes in 1,500? 2,000. Okay, so I already used 800 of it on my own fields. So 2,400 bucks or euro for 800. I only used 400 there. If I had a better tractor, it would have cost less. So I guess as long as I have my own sprayer and my own spray, I think that's a profitable job. So I can start taking the spray contracts now. But I do need a better tractor. Because this thing is weak. Have I already upgraded its engine? I think I have. I don't know how to tell. Oh god, what's it called? Which one of these is it? There it is. 180 to 90. Does it tell me which one I have? I have 180 horsepower. So I guess I could upgrade it to 190? Maybe? Or maybe it starts at 160. You can upgrade to 190. 180. I don't know. I think I've already upgraded it. I can check, I guess, and while I'm here at the garage. Yeah, I've upgraded it already. Okay. Okay, so this is as strong as this tractor can get. I want to keep this tractor because it'll be nice to have a medium tractor that's for like little tasks. But I do want to get hold of a bigger tractor for everything else in the game. But it'll take some time. You're busy trying to make a 27-hectare poplar field on your survival challenge save? Holy crap. That's huge. Why are you doing such a big field? How big is 27 hectares? Like half the map, basically. That's crazy. That's enormous. How long is it taking? The map is a 4 times map. Oh, the field isn't 4 times map, so it's barely a 1/6 of the map you're on. Wow, 60th. Jeez. Okay, so you're on like a gigantic map, like probably more realistic sized map for like real life. Like this is very like gamified proportions. And these fields are very small, like realistically speaking. Ah. I didn't think I hit that. You're on a 1,600 hectare size map? Dang. Cool. I don't think I could bring myself to do like that much of a realistic thing. I think that's too big for me. I only play this game like once a week anyway. But I really like it. It's really chill, but I think if I was to try doing a map that size, I would go crazy. Because it would take so long to get anything done. But it's really cool that they have mods like that. I assume it's a mod, right? Or like a map is a map not a mod? I don't know. Can you get maps that are like made by the dev, or can you like change the size of the maps naturally? Or it is a mod? Okay. Yeah, I remember a friend, when I was playing with my friend, we had a challenge map going. It was like a flooded map. It was kind of cool. It was very gimmicky. It was like a flooded map, and you were meant to like drain the flood. Where's the other... What? What? Oh, what? What? Now, how'd that happen? Huh. Interesting. Let's just go ahead and... How am I going to get that off? Can I... I don't... I don't want that there. I don't want it. Get it off. Okay, there you go. This is definitely not going to crush all these eggs. It's fine. It's a weight distribution thing. Can I get 4 on these? I don't know if I should risk it. I'm bringing it over to the trailer. I don't know if I should... Nah, maybe I shouldn't. I'll keep them stacked, but I'm not going to bring them over the trailer because I'm not confident I'd be able to sell them at the same day. I was planning to sell them today, I think, wasn't I? Or was it next season? Was it? I think it might have been June. Eggs, June. It is June. Okay, so I do want to sell them this month. Or I could save them till November. They would sell for more in November, but I kind of need money now. I don't really have a vehicle to stash those in. How much is like a truck? $45 grand. 25 grand for this one. Is that big enough? I wonder. I might rent this and see how big the bed is compared to the eggs. So I'm just looking for a vehicle that can transport quickly. It's kind of small. Dang, that thing stops quick. Can this... fit those eggs back there? Maybe. You also have a no renting rule on all your saves. I thought about doing that, but I feel like it'd just be too difficult for me to have fun doing. Like, I am playing to, like, chill out, and I feel like that would cause me frustration. I'd be, like, not be able to do anything that I want to do. I think the no loans is enough of a restriction for me. I mean, they fit. I wish you could turn down the sides. trying to use my super strength to position them smarter, and the truck does not appreciate that. You know what? That's fair. There's probably a lot of eggs. This is probably quite heavy. You also just make the game unreasonably hard on all your saves for no particular reason. I mean, hey, if you're having a good time, it's alright. Wish I was a little bit better at stacking, but it's fine. Okay, we got it. We got it. It's a bit precarious, but it's there. We got it on. Will you fit if I leave the truck's tailgate down? I don't want you to interfere with the fenders, but it's probably okay. You in? Yeah, you're in. As long as I leave the tailgate down, it should be fine. Let's go ahead and strap it in. Strap it on, there you go. Let's go ahead and drive this over here, and I'll pop back in that truck and do the business. Talking to the guy who went 11-hour harvesting a 266-hectare spinach field with a single 3-meter harvester. Straight up crazy. I can't even stand doing the... Oh, M just restored it to... Oh, M makes it go... Oh, whoa, interesting. I didn't realize there was button prompts that, that did that. I don't have to use the mouse this whole time. I don't know how to make it go up, but... This whole time I could have just used the button prompts instead of the mouse? Crazy. That would have made this way easier. Yeah, I couldn't even stand doing the 8.9 hectare one. It took like an hour and a half real time, and I'm like, that's too much. That's too much for me. 11 hours is a lot of time to spend on a single field, but again, like, as long as you're having a good time. It's a very zen game. It's very relaxing experience, so... I suppose if I was just, like, doing nothing else and just wanted to have a relax, I might be willing to put a lot more effort into it. I like playing, like, American Truck Simulator, too, and just driving around doing nothing for a long time. Where do eggs sell? A farmer's market, I assume. 3743 farmer's market. You were not having a good time. You learned your lesson. From the poor decision doing that twice. Yeesh. That's so rough. I would not have a good time. I think I would have gone like completely mad. Okay, let's just unfasten those. Do they not count? Do I sell them here? Oh, I didn't unfasten them. Hey, 22 grand. That's alright. Pretty happy with that. For only like 2 or 3 months. I spent probably... like 6,000 on food, so still a pretty significant profit. I mean, the actual, like, animals and also the the building itself was quite expensive, so... Is there a zoom button? Can I, like, zoom without scrolling my mouse wheel? I hate scrolling my mouse wheel. Is there a vehicle? What was that thing called? It was an international, that one. There you go. And what about sales? Nothing else. Okay, cool. We're back up to what we were at before we bought the sprayer. Next season, or next month, I have to do the other thing. Is there a job for me to do today? There's harvesting for spinach. Ooh. Ooh. No, thank you. Ooh, no. I don't wanna. Spraying. I can do a spraying job now. Oh, I might actually take a break. It's ad breaks are playing right now. To get rich, you gotta go into debt first. Yeah. I suppose there's a level of truth to that. But yeah, I might be right back while the... I'll hang out in the water house this time instead of the chicken pen. The water's not spraying, but it might. I'm back. Did the water go off? I don't feel wet. Probably not. Shame. Okay. Let's see then. We sold our eggs for 22 grand. Good. We checked the store. Nothing good in there right now. I did say I would take a spraying job. If it's still available. It's pretty good money. Only 1,100. I'll lose a little bit on it. Well, no, I won't lose anything on it, but it's gonna give me a lot of extra jobs to do now. It's a pretty small field, so hopefully I can get it done in one pass. Hydrate, I just got back. I really like that spinning cat Roomba emote, but it makes me so sad to look at that cat. It looks so scared. It's very cute, but I feel bad for it. Its little perch. Its little perch. It started moving. Giant sad eyes rotating, yeah. Yeah, now that I have the ability to do spraying jobs, I look forward to making significantly more money on off-seasons. Or if nothing else, it'll just allow me to make a little bit more money. How much money? Oh, speaking of money, how much food do my chickens have? Not very much. They'll need like 2 or 3 bags. I think 2 is probably enough, but I still don't know exactly how much they eat. And there's going to be more of them soon, because they're going to start breeding, so I'm gonna have to be a little careful. Am I gonna do this whole field in one go? I think it'll take 2 still. Yeah, I think I'll still take 2 passes. Barely. We don't have access to this land. This is the field I'm meant to be doing. I definitely have access to this land. How dare you? I guess I can lower the size of the sprayer when I go to, like, do the other side. So I don't waste more than I need to. I don't know if I'm missing part of that. I think it's probably fine. Yeah, I missed the very edge, but it's okay. Change width. Control Z. There you go. Oh wait, I guess it's just gonna keep the sprayer out. Never mind. So how big is 15? It's about half the size, so it should be good. Right? A little bit more. Oh, I thought it was 15. Yeah, it was 12. There we go. Yeah, that's better. Okay, so we just go across like this. That should be the rest of this part of the field. Which might be enough to do the whole thing. Definitely need more horsepower. I suspect I'll have to go up the other side just a little bit. Since I did miss the tiniest little bit on that side. 2 meters does not feel like enough, but it might be. Because it was just right here that I missed. Does that actually work? Oh, I need to... Okay, I was like, why is that? That doesn't seem right. So is 2 meters just the very back, then? Oh, these go all the way down, I see. It's kind of a problem. I can't drive past that, can I? No. I'll have to back up and move a little bit. I have to use a little bit more than I needed to, because I didn't get the size right. I didn't expect it to fold all the way out when I had the spreader size reduced. Okay, it's just the back. I don't know if it'll be enough, but I need. No, it's definitely not, because I need to go to the side. I'll have to go to probably 12. Yeah. And that should do it. Once I avoid getting caught on all the trees. Ah! 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 There. Is that tree closer? No, okay. See, now that's probably not far enough. We're at 98, though, so we might be close. Nah, it needs to be... It needs to be 15, unfortunately. It's still probably enough. I'm so... Can somebody needs to cut these damn trees? That's what I'm saying. If I owned this field, I'd do it, but I don't own this field, so I can't. Ah! Free! Free it! Free my little stick. Stop it! Free it! Free my stick! Ah! Whose idea was it to plant trees? What have they ever done for us? Who needs oxygen? Get out of here! Alright, fine. Okay, so that didn't do it. I must have missed a part that I didn't see, which means I'm going to end up using a lot more than I needed to. Oh, God, where was it? No, that's not what I'm looking for. None of these are what I'm looking for. I'm looking for sprayed or whatever. Is there a sprayed option? Just fertilized. I don't know where I missed. It's not helpful. Well, crap. Oh, this isn't even mine. Sorry, that's not mine. This one. Okay, we got some weeds right there. Like right in the middle, it looks like. Right here. So just down that line. That's it. Okay, so just down that line with that pink thing. Can shrink this down to 2 probably. I suppose the weeds that are green probably aren't dead. Is it in soil composition? Oh, yeah, it is. I wasn't looking for weeds. I was looking for sprayed for some reason. I don't know why I was looking for sprayed. It's like, where are the weeds? There's no weeds here. I don't understand. I can't see. What am I doing? No, that was correct. I don't know why I just like blanked over that for some reason. Okay, let me finish that contract. I did spend a bit more money doing it than I meant to, but I still made a profit. Ooh, a bunch of harvesting jobs just popped up. Spinach, though. I don't like the spinach jobs. They take so long. Do I dare ignore the spinach job and not make money that I otherwise could be making? No, I should do the spinach jobs. Fine, I'll do the spinach jobs. Let me just grab the equipment right now. It costs like 600 though. These both are probably ones I'll do. Because they're worth it, at least worth it enough. Go ahead and borrow them other stuff from that. I've already got too many leased machines waiting. Oh no, that was not the same. Okay, go to 89. Start job. You don't know how you misplaced a massive chopping board, but you've managed to do so? Huh. Is it like on the drying rack or something? It's a bad place for that monitor. Can't see the mirror. I didn't even know. I haven't tried planting poplars. I didn't realize there was a crazy way to do it. I didn't realize they only had a tubular planter. Yeah, it would be time consuming if you only plant 2 at a time for such an enormous field. That's probably for the best. I'll just leave it here next to the road. There you go. Go back to my tractor and keep on keeping on. Any other contracts I want to do? I could do the other one, probably. Baling's fun, but I wouldn't make any money off that one. I could do fertilizing as well. I have a fertilizer. Or this thing works as a fertilizer as well. I think... Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna give it a shot. I don't know how much money fertilizer is gonna... I don't know if it uses like the same ratio. I assume it does. It's not any of the places the chopping board usually goes. 50-50 on whether you used it as a weight in a craft project or just put it somewhere stupid. I don't know. I hope you either find it or you don't need it terribly. Field 28. Up there, where I just came from. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I have a wooden board. It's not like giant, but I have a wooden board and I have a polymer board or whatever, like a plastic one. Plastic for chicken and things, and wood for everything else, meat and whatever. Because I don't know. Don't want the wood absorbing all the stuff. I don't mind the microplastics, but I don't want to have a cross-contamination on the wooden board. But it's not big. I'm going to turn on the guidelines for this one just to see how big it actually needs to be, because it looks like it shouldn't be that big. I'm going to do 2 passes, but last time I thought it was 2 passes, it was a bit... well... a bit wrong. Your medium-sized board cracked recently, so it went in the bin. Can't find the big one. Itty-bitty chopping board day. Wow. I think I missed the very corner. I'm also going at an angle I need to correct real quick. Let's do that while I look at the menu real quick. Alright. Let's get the... We're meant to be fertilizing here, not weeding. What? Oh, that's the harvest. I was like, what the hell's going on? Okay, there we go. We missed a bunch, but it should be okay. How'd your medium-sized board crack? Just drop it, or did just use it too much, or what? I've had boards that have been, like, overused, so I chuck them out, but never had one crack on me. I've never bought an itty-bitty one, because I found them to be silly. I mean, they're good for space, I suppose, and if you just need to cut up, like, one thing, I guess they'd make sense. Pretty good. Done with that one. Any more spraying contracts while I got the thing out? Yeah, that one, but I don't... For 500 bucks, I don't really care. It's not really enough for me to want to worry about. I might take this one and do this one myself. Because the one we're doing here is 1.8 hectares. This one's 0.83, so I'll probably finish around the same time. Yeah. What day? What's the month? It's June. My fields are not done, right? I think I already looked, but I'm gonna check again real quick. Yeah, they're growing. Okay. My water looking... The water's looking bad. I gotta go refill my water. Maybe I won't take any more jobs then. Forgetting that the garlic, I think it is, uses up like a lot of water. It was a composite bamboo board, be poorly made, or maybe it got moisture in on one of the sides, it cracked down one of the seams. They'd been gradually warping for years. Oh, okay. Well, well. Are you looking to replace your medium board, or do you just not need it because you got a big one and a small one? Oh, dang, up the curb. I had the right of way, dang it. I gotta feed the chickens, too. Keep forgetting to feed the chickens. They need their food to produce me egg. But I'll leave them till last, because I kind of need to figure out how much food they actually eat, but the math is weird, so... I gotta let them eat more food, that way I can kind of get a general idea as it gets lower and lower. So buy the food, I suppose, just because I know I'll need at least 2. I guess I could feed them my barley. But I don't want to. I want to sell the barley in like 6 months. If you're in the presence of any very cheap, medium-sized wood replacements, you'll get snagged, but otherwise was not going to replace it. Oh, okay. You also play with UI off, and use the cab displays info from the real GPS dashboard live, and also the interactive controls from IC mod. I don't know what any of those are. This is like my first time playing the game, really. I mean, I played it for like 50 hours or something, but I don't have any mods installed. This is my first, like, farm. Other than the ones I played with my friend. The only mods I have are super strength for dealing with inconveniences, and this one. Lets me lean forward so I can see around the cab. But I don't mind the HUD. It's kind of unnecessary a lot of the times, but I'm just kind of used to it. But yeah, it does annoy me that these don't display anything. Like none of the consoles display any relevant information, and it really bothers me. So maybe I'll think about installing that one. Was it 90 grand for the bigger one? Yeah, it was. This goes on sale. I'll get it immediately, but I'm definitely not spending 90 grand for that. I should probably look at the fields, see how close they are to filling up. Oh, not really. Okay. Dashboard Live makes the screens work as they would in real life. Real GPS is a real in-cab GPS. And interactive control makes most vehicles have interactable points inside or outside the vehicle to say open windows, raise lower increments, start-stop engine, etc. Okay. Yeah, the only game I've seen do something like that, aside from like Microsoft Flight Sim, was Star Citizen, where you can like look at like switches and flick them on or off. I kind of like the idea, but I feel like it'd be overwhelming if it's like one of the more complex ones. And also like operating all the apertures, I feel like would be a bit too much for me. I assume it's optional. I imagine you could still use the other controls, but if I had like a stick control or something, like stick and wheel, to like mimic the interior of the cab, I think I'd probably find it much easier, but I wouldn't be able to do it like by hand with the mouse keyboard. Yeah, I like the idea of having little switches to work with. Something I kind of wish they had in American Truck Sim is just like being able to like interact with the individual buttons to turn them on or off instead of just pressing them on the keyboard. It's not like a big issue, obviously, but it's kind of just cool. You also have the manual attach mod, which makes you have to get out of the vehicle and attach stuff manually. Yeah, I thought that was in the game by default, and I was surprised when it wasn't. I know that you can, in American Truck Simulator, you can turn it on, so you have to, like, manually attach stuff as well. Like the trailers to that. I always thought that was kind of a fun mod, or a fun, like, aspect of the game, but it does get a little bit frustrating when you, like, misalign your trailer just a little bit. You have to, like, get back in and reposition it again. I wonder how worth it is to actually hire an employee. Because they've been working for like 2 hours or so on that field, and they charge $125 an hour. So they've taken at least $250 from me, 250 euro. And the contract is making about $3 grand, but they're only 20% done. So odds are they're going to take about £1,000, or 1,000 euro, sorry, by the time it ends. And the equipment rental was already like 600 or 1,000 or something like that. So I think I'm gonna make like a pretty big, like not a loss, but I'm only gonna get like half the money from that contract, plus whatever the spinach leftovers sell for. It's probably still worth it. It's because I can do other things while they're working, but it's an investment that I'm not certain is a good idea. On the slower jobs, like spinach, for instance. I overshoot that turn every time. I don't know why. I'm trying to see if the chickens are gonna eat too much right now. Like if I give them like, if they have like 1,000 at the start of the day, if they run out before the end of the day, kind of thing, or before I like finish. Because I do need to feed them, but I'm curious to know how quickly they run out. Because they definitely need a bit of food. They only have, I think they probably, I'm gonna guess they have like about 900 left at this stage. No, they're still at 1,400, so they were at 1,600 when I last checked, so they're not going down super quick. They definitely need more. We have 60 baby chicks. We're gonna sell some chicks at some point, but not for a while. Chickens, perhaps, not chicks. You also have extended currency mod with proper conversions, which is cool. The currency you use makes you feel rich. Then you look at the shop and you feel not rich. Yeah, I can see that happening. It's kind of funny. I mean, it's a good one to have, especially if it's like, it's difficult, because like, this one is in euro, and everything in American dollar, or USD. So it is weird to like, look at the numbers and be like, oh yes, I got 600 or 63,000 bucks, $60,000. I'm like, oh wait, actually, it's not right. It's the other currency. And then I always say pounds, and I'm like, not that one. Like, euro. It's an E, kind of, so I should be better at remembering that's what it is. But I forget. I wonder if it'd be worth plowing the field a bit more. I don't think so, because it's got very limited space on the edge of the road. Because I have like these two fields here. Like I've got like this whole area that I could expand it to, but I feel like it gets stuck on these, like the fence here, and the road like trees there already without expanding. So if I was going to expand, I could probably expand through like this road maybe, but I don't think I'm going to expand it. So it'll probably be all right just staying the size it is. Oh yes, I have 10 million yuan. I'm rich. 5.8 million for that case. Something you feel very less rich. Yeah, I mean, that's sort of the way it is. I always wonder why the currencies vary so much. Like, obviously, like, you know, the currencies are variable based on, like, the economic, like, standing or whatever, but like the I don't know, what is it, like the, you know, just seeing like the like $9 sub in Australia or whatever for the $6 sub in America is just like a wacky conversion, considering they're both like dollars but different, you know, Australian dollar versus US dollar. Or like how, like, you know, pesos or... I guess it's because like America has like... I guess a lot of countries have this, but like a like dollar and change kind of thing. So if we did like removed the dollar, it would be 110 cents or something, like, right? Is it because of a dollar it being called $2? No, I just was making an unnecessary connection for a point I was going to lead into. Because countries that don't designate their currencies by like £1.50, $1.50 or whatever, like they're more, right? It costs more because they don't have the designation. They have, 100 cents, 1,000 cents, 10,000 cents, 100,000 cents, and that's like $100, whatever, So, I mean, it would sound like a lot more money if in USD I was saying the number of, like, cent coins or whatever I was talking about. It's like, oh, yeah, no, I make 50,000 cents a commission or something, whatever. That's too much. That's $500. I make 5,000 cents a commission. That's $50. That sounds like a lot more than $50. I mean, $50 is still a lot, but you know what I mean. Like 5,000 is a lot more than 50. I don't know if you know math, but it's like 100 times more. So I think probably the reason that the conversion feels so weird is because if you have like a bill and a coin, like a dollar and a cent, then it becomes kind of strange. Because then you have to like divide the amount it would normally be by the amount it takes to make the currency's higher denomination. You lol at $1 being a bill? Why? What? Why is that weird? Why are we laughing at the $1 being a bill? You don't call it a $1 bill? $1 bills are silly. I mean, yeah, probably. But we have like 99-cent stores and stuff, right? So you pay $1 bill. You carry. You don't want to carry 100. You don't want to carry 4 quarters. Kidding me? You don't use dollar bills. You use coins. What the hell? Coins in your dollars? This is outrageous. This is un-American. Yes. Correct. Yes. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, I guess. It feels weird, but to me that you'd use coins, considering I've used bills, but like my entire life, but yeah, I guess. Sure. We have dollar coins, but they're like super rare. Nobody uses them. A lot of them are just like collector's things at this stage. We also have 50-cent coins, which are also not used. But we have them. They're gigantic. And we also had 2-cent coins at one point, and $2 bills at one point, but we don't have those anymore. I'm pretty sure. The 2-cent coin, maybe not. Maybe that was a gimmick, but the $2 bill we did have at one point. The 2 Aussie dollar coins are wonderful. Little nugget coin. What? Is it like shaped differently? They're just tiny and fat? Oh. Yeah. Oh, interesting. All our coins are like the same thickness, I think. Like a gold, the gold dollars, silver dollars are heavier and a bit thicker. Pennies have smooth edges, but they're the same thickness as. No, they're a bit thicker than a dime. Dime has rough edges. Do I have a nickel in here? Yeah, nickels are thick. Nickels are thick like quarters, but they have smooth edges. So pennies and nickels have smooth edges. Quarters and dimes have rough edges. And quarters are probably the thickest, by a way. Yeah. Dimes are our smallest coin for some reason. They're 10 cents. We have nickels, which are 5, dimes that are 10, quarters that are 25, obviously. And pennies are bigger than dimes, but smaller than nickels. Pennies are bronze or copper, and every other one is, like, silver coated. I think they're like tin, probably, maybe, I don't know. They're shiny silver, whatever they are. Aluminum, maybe? I don't know. The $2 coin make great projectile weapons. Sounds expensive, yeah. Don't want to admit how much money you spend just throwing $2 coins at people really hard. Well, that sounds mean, but also lucrative. Wish people would throw $2 coins at me. That drink is warm. Warm drink. That one's less warm. Okay, how close are we to filling up our tanks? We do this twice a month. Oh wait, I just forgot. I gotta check this again. This guy's doing really bad at harvesting. He's 32% done. They're like trying to... What? What? I think they're just I think they're locked into like a... They're like stun locked themselves. They're like trying to get the headlands, but they're just like really bad at it. They keep on trying to go over the same spot over and over again to get it, and they can't get the angle right. Because the field's probably like a weird shape or something. Because they've definitely been harvesting this field for longer than the progress they've made. Okay, turn off the headlands. Okay. My plinky plonk sounds are not necessarily the reward for doing the job. Oh, I don't know why I'm going this direction. Also, excuse me. Sorry, I was focusing on my response. It's not like the greatest of rewards for paying me money, but they're nice sounds. I don't know if you'd be able to hear them over the music and the game, though. Can't believe you didn't read that out. What do you mean? The self-promotion, you mean? Yes. For anyone who would like to throw a $2 coin at me, there's a coffee link at the bottom of the About Me section. Feel free to use that. It'll make a plinky-plonky noise of me playing the kalimba for your pleasure. And mine. There you go. That's better. I don't like to promote myself. Except as a joke. You have somehow gotten 853 horsepower quad track stuck, so that's something. Oh. Well. Good job, then, I guess. Well done. That sounds challenging. Okay, I'll leave that. I'll turn it off. I need to feed the chickens before it gets too much longer. I keep forgetting. Let's see. Chicken. Did I already buy them food? I might have already bought them food. Guess we'll find out. Yes, I did. That's okay. Found your chopping board? Excellent. Where was it? Was it being used as an art project prop? Or whatever? On top of the microwave inside the microwave's nook. Oh, interesting. That feels like a place I should just, like, go, if it fits. Where do you usually keep it? If you got nothing else to fit in there, why not? That's probably what you were thinking when you put it there. Ah, I see. Well, I'm glad you found it. Now you can go chop some things. Normally it goes in a cupboard with the baking pans. Oh. I used to stash mine under the sink. But I decided to stop that. Because it started smelling like bleach. Where I also keep the bleach. It's a bit big. Nah. It's midday. Can't believe these freaking chickens not having a sense of time outside of morning and night. Everybody knows roosters only crow at the sunrise. And never, ever any other time. No, I'm making a joke. You're not supposed to immediately contradict me. Can't believe it. Facts in my chat. Absurd. Roosters crow whenever, especially if something makes a noise. Yeah, I know. I have a neighbor that has roosters. I say neighbor, they're, like, pretty far away, but I can hear the rooster crowing often. They got, like, a little... Well, never mind. They've got a coop. It's cute. I was gonna describe it, but I decided that might not be wise. Okay, they've been fed, so they're no longer gonna starve. And they'll continue to produce me eggs. Give me more eggs. I wonder who's collecting all those eggs. I was planning to do my collection today. I can't see. Wait, hold on. Oh, there we go. Saw it for a second. Oh, right there. Okay. Perfect. Who is walking in my freaking song? Oh my god, I keep getting these really annoying ASMR ads. That song was called Trico is a Good Starter. Why? Why that's a Pokemon game? Pokemon reference. Anyway, so for some reason I just keep getting ads of like, I don't know, like a person fiddling with like a bag, like a purse. And the entire time, and I don't like ASMR. I'm just like, I'm like watching something, and then suddenly an ad pops on, and it's just them doing like tapping their fingers on their bag and like putting stuff in the bag and like zipping it and unzipping it and clamping it and unclamping it. And it's just like it irks me so much because I cannot stand ASMR. It makes me uncomfortable to have like those sounds directly in my ears like that. Like the sounds are fine. They're probably quite pleasant if you like that kind of thing, but I'm like being forced to listen to an ad before I can skip it of just noises that like make me uncomfortable. But I've turned off personalized ads. Why, it doesn't seem to matter. Because I can't stand having like trackers. Nonsense. Ooh, a mowing job. I have a little bit of time before my employee finishes up that field, so I should probably do that. How far along are you? 79? Okay. How much water do we need in that one? We're almost full up. I'll go fill up the tank, then I'll leave this unfilled and bring the tank back to the garage. But yeah, I just can't stand it. Every time, like, it happens so often too. And like, I feel like ASMR is pretty polarizing. Like, to have an ad that's ASMR feels like a lot of people are not gonna like that. I feel like you gotta be like fairly tone deaf as far as like advertising goes. To just like put something that a lot of people genuinely find uncomfortable in your advertisement. But I guess a lot of people like it, so maybe it's fine. I know I don't, and every time I see that ad, I have to remove my headphones for the first, like, 5 seconds or whatever, while they just fiddle with their bag and make tippy-tappy noises and clicky-clackies and zippies. But, you know, in like a related note, I also don't like the sound of like heels on the floor or hard-soled shoes on like a floor. I don't like those noises either. Like they're iconic noises, so I find them like good noises. I just don't like listening to them. They make me uncomfortable. And I don't know why. Am I gonna wait for my employee to finish the field? He's taking forever. I don't really want to... It's been 5 hours. I don't really want to go too far over. I'll finish up my mowing contract here, and I'll see how far along he is. I should probably also check his container. I might... I guess a lot of this job is actually selling the spinach, so it's probably almost done. So it says 59%, but it's probably more like 85 or 86 by now. Which farm am I doing this on? We are going to 29. All right. wonder if I have a picture of my weathered Gladius. The ship, not a sword. From Star Citizen. I was talking about it earlier, and I had meant to grab an image that I think I have somewhere to show off what it, like, the weathering looks like if you use a ship for a long time without getting destroyed. But I don't know where I would have saved that file to. Could just be on my desktop. But it also might not be. I don't see it. That's a shame. It might be... Oh, no, it's not. No. No. This is unnecessary. I just figure... I'm basically done with stream anyway, so if I can find it, I'll find it. And if I can't, I can't. It's a cool... It's something I genuinely think is cool. Yeah, I'm not looking good. I can't find it. That's a shame. Oh well. The problem is I just don't know where it would have been. I thought maybe it was in a chat that I'd been in. Or something. Thought it was on my desktop. It's nowhere. Nowhere to be seen. It's gone forever. Devastating. Still looking. Pretty sure I can't find it, but I'm still looking. Yeah, no, I guess I didn't save it. I must have just taken a screenshot and just sent it to somebody. It's cool, unfortunately. It's a cool thing that the game has, but I can't find it. Okay, are you done yet? Yeah, alright. Let's get over there and grab that so you can continue. I told them not to finish up the headlands, and they have one more pass here. 2 more passes? Maybe even 3. Probably fine. Oh, no way. This is going to be a 1-to-1. Oh, man. I'm not going to do multiple trips. Are you kidding me over here? I need to go mow a lawn. Are you going to make me do multiple trips? This sucks. Where am I even selling to? Ah, just the farmer's market. Okay. I guess I could have brought mine over there. I could have brought my semi-truck and grabbed my, my big container to bring it along. Although, I don't know if that'd be a good idea. I don't know if it's low enough for the spinach machine to dump it in or not. I guess I could have just cut across there, but for some reason I thought I was going to have to go back to the main road and then go up something. I don't imagine you're going to be able to just dump leaves into something, you know? Feels weird that, like, all of the, like, jobs are, like, to dump stuff in. That's, like, great, but you're just dumping leaves in. I feel like they're just going to blow away in the wind, you know? Like, I don't know. Do they actually have those things? 43% of Field 89 transferred. How much more do you have in you? Okay, so it's going to take several trips. Ideally, I'll take the machine and bring it over here instead of having to bring this 2 more times. We have to see how much longer it takes them to finish the field. It's probably worth driving over there anyway, just in case. I don't know if it has a trailer hitch on the back of it or not. If it does, the machine, we can hook it up to this trailer after dumping some spare leaves into it, just in case. The joy, you have to transport 2 million liters of wood chips to sell. Only take like 194k liter per trip. I mean... Oh yeah, and I guess the map's gigantic, isn't it? So it's going to take quite a while. I was going to say, you know, it's only like 20 trips, whatever, but... 10 trips? It's only like 10 trips, but I guess not if you have to, It's going to be a long journey, even if it is 10 trips. Or 11, whatever. Whatever the math ends up being. Well, good luck. Oh yeah, I forgot I gotta actually, like, pay attention to how I'm mowing here. That's from your popular field before the expansion? Yikes. Now it's around 4 times larger than before, and next harvest will be even more. Well, crap. I don't know, maybe you can get like an aircraft carrier, like, or something. Oh, I guess it wouldn't be, it'd be more like a... maybe you can get like a, yeah, like an aircraft carrier to go across on land. I meant a, like a, what do you call it, like a giant tank or something. I don't know, maybe you could find some other machine, like on the mod store, to carry more. Mod store? The mod database. Because 200k liters per trip for what's presumably going to be about 8 million liters is going to be a lot of trips for one person. I guess you could have your NPCs if you used AI, but I doubt it, considering you were saying you didn't want to take out loans or do rentals. So I'm assuming you're probably also not doing AI workers. You're not trusting the AI with a 4-trailer road train? Yeah, alright, I guess that makes sense. Well, you're just gonna have to make 40 trips, or whatever. It'll be fine. You'll be rich. Okay, the worker has finished their task, but I didn't tell them to do the headlands, so they haven't really finished their task. Supposedly they have. Did they not do that? Did they do the headlands? No, they didn't. Just make the road train bigger. How many trailers can you attach to one truck and still move? That's gotta get really heavy. Like... Moves fine with what you've got now, so probably 3 or 4 more, but getting around your area with that many would be challenging. I mean, yeah. yeah, I bet it would be. The game's probably not really meant for it, although I guess with such a large map, you'd probably have a little bit more leeway with, like, roads and things. I find it fascinating that being one of the sole benefactors of the imperial system kind of necessitates Americans a basic modicum of knowledge in the metric system of units, at least if you want to resonate with an international audience. Yeah? True. I mean, I vaguely have an idea of metric system. I couldn't... Talking back when you said liters. Oh, yeah, we have liters. Usually it's just in soda bottles. Which sounds pretty American. You can buy like a liter of Coke, 2 liters, stuff like that. So we know liters. Because of that, probably. I've also worked in the medical field. I worked in hospitals, so we use the metric system in hospitals usually. So I have a pretty decent idea of that sort of thing. I don't remember exactly a lot of them, but I can kind of roughly translate like temperatures, and I'm bad at like translating like cups to liters or cups to whatever, but I can eyeball the amounts. I guess when it gets larger, it's going to be harder to do something like that, of course, but... A lot of times we use gallons instead of liters, though, so... Because our normal like ones are like what? Pints, quarts, gallons. Never understood measuring space in liters or gallons. Well, I mean, it's volume, right? The bag is 25 liters big. Well, yeah, it's like the volume of the bag is 25 liters, so you could fit 25 liters of things in the bag. So, I mean, it's weird, but, I mean, it makes sense unless there's, like, a better way to do it. You could say, like, oh, the bag is, you know, it's like 2 meters long, but cyclical and sewn shut, so it wouldn't really make any sense. Like if you took the fabric from the inside of the bag and wrapped it around and sewn it down the middle, then you could get an accurate estimate of how long it is, but I feel like that would cause more confusion than just saying the amount of volume it can hold, right? Oh, right, the bunker's on the side. Please be on the right. No, it's on the left. But yeah, it's I guess it's strange, but you know, the air is still a volume. Like gases or liquids or whatever, right? Gotta do a big old turnaround. There's also a problem with where a car's fuel duct is situated. Is it? How do you mean? It's on the left or the right? Oh, well, yeah. You can... I mean, I suppose so. Depending on where the car was manufactured. And you can usually, if you look at your fuel gauge, it'll tell you what side the gas tank is on. So you can get, so you don't have to get out to remember. You also heard it differentiates from model to model. I mean, yeah, most likely. Yeah, he wants to ask your pa about it. He didn't quite understand your inquiry. Yeah. I mean, I don't exactly know why it's related to, like, the imperial system or whatever, aside from, like, Americans drive on the right and everywhere else drives on the left, basically, but I don't think that's imperial as much as just convenience or sort of culture. Okay, so basically the next time I'm going to be able to play, I'm going to get the ability to harvest all of my barley, and then I'll put it in my silo. And we'll probably make it to the selling date as well, because it's June, we're harvesting in July. We're not going to be able to plant anything until August, I think. We're planting more barley. Probably. I could probably plant something else, or I could just save up and plant like the beets or whatever, but I'm already invested in barley, kind of, so likely just go for that. You think the UK and India are the only two big countries where you drive on the left? Is that true? I thought that was just a normal thing. I thought it was like the imperial, or I thought like the metric system where everybody just did it. They used to do it in Sweden too. Then they sold all their old surplus buses to the UK in a pittance. Or at a pittance. Interesting. Yeah, I just assumed everywhere drove on the left, since everywhere uses the metric system, and I just sort of associated those. In Australia, you also drive on the left? Yeah, okay. So it's pretty common. Maybe not, like, as common as I thought. There's what it is. Yeah, I don't know why exactly that is the way it is, but it's fine. As long as everybody drives on the same side of the road, it's not so bad. You have I guess in Europe they have places that switch between left and right sometimes. I think that's really confusing. Could cause crashes. Okay. I just need to move my fertilizer containers away, or elsewhere. I'll just use my super strength to do it because it's faster and easier. And like I said last time I did this, I would probably just walk it instead of getting a dolly for it. Okay, so we got our fertilizer, we got our pesticide. I'll separate those far enough that you could probably make sure you can differentiate them later. Good. How's the... Nothing, okay. I think that's everything done. I did the crops... Not the crops, I need to complete that job. I did the greenhouses. The freaking... cabbages I didn't bother with yet. Animals, chickens are fed. They got a lot of food, good. We sold our eggs. Yeah, that's good. Alright. Left. Right, left, I forgot. Oh. Okay. That is the end of my stream. I must go now. Oh, hey. A tree log carrier. Nice. Yeah, it's time for me to head off. It has been 5 hours and some change. I am tired. Oh, thank you for the follow. That's very kind. I'll probably be back with this next week, unless I decide to play something different. Haven't decided, really. We'll figure it out. But I'll definitely be back with it. I like it. Tomorrow I'm coming back with Remnant. I need to install that mod to give myself more trait points. But I have to remember to do it. I don't know if I will. But we'll see. Hope to reach 750 at some point. If I reach 750, I'll play a Gothic or something. I don't know. I don't remember what I said. Yeah, looking forward to the Gothic stream. That's it. Yeah. I couldn't remember what the game was, but yeah, Gothic. And then at 1,000, I'll play Morrowind. Wow. Anyway. But yeah. Take care. I'm out of here. Have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, evening. What time is it for you? Bye-bye.